Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Karskin, Eldazare, Metawrecker, Corvus Korak, Fulio, Rufin, Velaton54, hello, welcome one and all. Sneake, good morning. It's still dark outside. I've got my coffee. I've got Battle Brothers. Things are looking good. Yeah, Battle Brothers and coffee, you love to see it. So, the Battle Brawl will be coming soon. I still have a few more. I want to give one more pass through the submission form that I've been working on, just to make sure I don't have any massive outliers that are way too powerful for their point value. I've had a few things that I've caught already that would have been way too strong, that might have, I don't know, been too good in the competition. I'm sure I'll still miss something. After all, this is like a brand new set of units with, you know, everything's different, right? So, yeah, finding the undercosted units will be the challenge, and realistically, I'm only going to put in so much effort, and then I'm just going to say, good luck, you guys are going to find it, you know? So, anyway, that's the plan. I think I should have that done. I'll probably give it one more pass, like tonight. And then I'll put out the announcement for the Battle Brawl probably within 36 hours of this moment. Something like that. What was the best turkey you had? I made two, and the best one was the second one. But they were otherwise, you know, the same thing. Uranus Donk, good morning, good morning. There is not a submission ready to submit yet. I'm still working on the form. So, I will put out an announcement on the Discord when that time comes. And so, for anyone who would like to participate, if you're unfamiliar with what I'm talking about at all, it is a player submitted or user submitted, viewer submitted. You can submit a team, and there will be, in the same style as like I think a lot of war games are set up, where different units have different point values. You create a team, you submit the team, and I will create like a big bracket for each individual team to compete against each other until we find a champion. It's pretty fun. It's really a lot of fun. So I enjoy it quite a bit. Sadly, you now have a dilemma. You want to watch Clergy, but you also want to finish watching Kill Bill 2. What should I do? Do whatever your heart says is right. Either one will be waiting for you. That's the way it is. Scataboosh, hello. Good morning. Or whatever time it is, wherever you are. The Dawnforged champions continue their journey. Last time, I used a mod, the Legendary Location Finder, to find Rulgazix, the Goblin City. Previously, in like the Win Streak series and the No Loss No Town Challenge, I've had to create, if I wanted to find a legendary location, I had to like create all these wacky wild images with maps and then like scan through and pay super close attention to where I've been and whatever. This run is not that. This is not a challenge run. I'm not doing anything fancy. I didn't have anything to prove. And so I was like, you know what, let's take the easy way out. I'm happy to do that. I just want to know where Goblin City is so that I can, you know, see all the content that is present in Hardened, in Reforged Hardened. So I did just that. I'm still kind of surprised that somehow I didn't discover this. Again, for those who have been on the Discord, I've been ranting about the difference between discoverability radius and vision radius. I hate it, but I'm not going to go into that right now. But in any case, I think what probably happened was every time I went to this mountain range, I stepped up here. I stepped on this little mountain here, which is just apparently unable to see Rulgazix. I think it was when I like stepped just a little bit further down. I could see why I would do that, because probably the radius that is unveiled when you step here is pretty large. Also, I have to consider that in vanilla, I've gotten accustomed to more or less what a vision radius is going to discover as far as like locations like Rogazix or Black Monolith, based on having the lookout in my retinue. And so since that isn't the case here, the lookout's been nerfed, and in fact nothing gives more vision except for the scout, who gives more vision while on a hill or mountain. Oh! More vision while on a hill or mountain. For some reason, I guess I thought it was also forest and swamp. Well, in that case, I guess I'm not sure. I would have thought I would have seen it. So, Scottaboosh, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Did we find Monolith? Yeah, we found Monolith a while ago. It's up here. So, very conveniently located right next to the Ancient Temple. So we can go to that. If I want to do it the same way as I do in the Windstreak series, which I think I plan on, I'm going to chug a bunch of potions, visit the ancient statue, and then go to Black Monolith. But right now, we just reached Rulgazix, and so the plan will be defeat 5 goblin camps and come back here. Are we doing Monolith today? I don't know. I don't know. I'm definitely planning on doing Goblin City today. So now that we've found it, I think the right thing to do is simply find the goblin camps to destroy, so we can maybe make like concentric circles around this area. Seems like that would be good enough. Maybe Scout is bugged here and only increases vision and not discovery. I guess that very well could be. That very well could be. Not delusional. Hello, hello. Again, I think, personal opinion, and I've ranted on it, I'll rant on it again. I see no reason for vision radius and discovery radius to not simply be a one-to-one corresponding thing. It's just, I don't know a single game that is like Battle Brothers in this regard, and Battle Brothers, that's one of its flaws. It's dumb. It's not good for new players, it's not good for veterans, it's not good for anyone. I hate it. But is what it is. All the other decisions involved in the game are good, so. Goblin City seems straightforward. Well, I don't want to know specifics. No spoilers. No spoilers of what's contained in anything. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I suspect that it will be the same though. I mean, let's do a little greenskin camp, since I haven't found anything to fight for a little bit. Make sure we got some strange meat to snack on if we have to. And do I have everyone set up for? Oh wow, the new art on the halberd. I did update to the latest version. That is going to kind of kill Nivik's build, where Sunder is no longer fatigue neutral, as it was when I originally built this. Based on the update, I think it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I wonder how much it would cost to hire out a modder to create a Slurgy quality of life mod list. You know, I would, if push came to shove, I would just do it myself. Learn how to mod properly. Anyway. Okay. You haven't seen Goblin City either, but you don't know how it would be different with the goblins. I suspect it wouldn't be, I suspect it would be basically the exact same. Oh wow, that guy is brave. Wow. Make sure we get a caca out. Caca! And let's see. Do I even need to attack with Slice the Elder? I think this guy's gonna die without. Let's get Nomad 1220 up here somewhere. Let's make ourselves immune to stuns. All the same normal stuff that I've been doing basically every single fight. Goblin City will now have 15 shamans and the rest are champions. Oh no. It's a Goblin City nightmare. I think I can have Psycholing bounce between these two. It should be okay. You can eat 1-2 hits basically for free. Okay. Goblins are pretty easy. Just don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I mean, I know goblins in general, but I don't want to know. I like, genuinely don't want to know. If you know the answer, and I know some of you do, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Generally, yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. All right. Eliminated. And will Nomad 1220 be faster than them next turn? No. So I suppose I should keep reach advantage. And I guess I don't want this enemy to die. Keep him alive to get some additional AP. Whoa, there's a screen shake. Yeah, I always... That's right, I did see that that was new. When full force activates, which I love, and I love saying full force, what I don't like in games in general is screen shake. I pretty much always turn that off. Yeah. It makes the game, every game, fatiguing, like visually, mentally, whatever. I always turn that off in every game I ever play. If it's got screen shake, I turn it off. Sherry, hello, hello. Life's treating me pretty well. I've got Battle Brothers. What more could I want? Good afternoon from Finland. Good morning from the US. Good to see you, Dr. Jones. And maybe just shield wall there. Oh, I would have killed him if I didn't. Disaster. Okay. I wonder why I can't passing step. I did hit him. Huh. I would think I'd be able to passing step after that successful attack, right? I wonder if it's because of the lightning follow-up. Cancels passing step? I'm gonna guess that that's what caused it. Well. Okay. The Chowser's pretty beefy. Let's see, No Man 1220 can totally go there. And stab. Okay. Nice little warm-up fight. Maybe there will be shinies here. There's a chance. These little, you know, goblin, or not goblin, these little orc caves. Oh, wow. Warbrand? That's, Is this good? I'm not sure. Huh. I don't know that we have a use for it on the squad right now, realistically. Yeah, crazy flesh damage. The only bro who could maybe make use of it would be a Psycho Ling. I'm trying to look, let's see, slash, swing, and riposte. So slash would overlap because I'm thinking he has combo. Low armor pen? Well, yeah. I mean, that's true of the Warbrands in vanilla as well. In vanilla, it's kind of a garbage weapon. It's like worse than an arming sword. Like you just, if you find one early, it's a great tempo find, but otherwise they're pointless. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would use it on this bro. I probably wouldn't use it on anyone. Realistically. It's nice. I mean, this is a high damage roll. I'm trying to think of how it would compare exactly. I think the base damage of Warbrands was improved, but you know how I can use it? Ooh, how was that? Oh, I guess you know who I could give it to? No Man 1220. I mean, in all seriousness, I could give it to No Man 1220. In all seriousness. You can sell it? Well, that's true too. No Man 1220 does have the sword tree available, so I don't know. It's kind of cute. Could end turns with a riposte sometimes. Maybe that'd be good, at least in certain situations. Would it be better than this Despoiler's Menace? Sometimes. Sometimes. Could use it just to mix up my shiny usage. Sure. Why not? We'll let Fulio hang on to this this thing. And then we got our final level on Psycho Ling. Okay, so previously I was looking at taking Between the Ribs, but I'm kind of leaning away from that now a little bit. I'm kind of thinking, ooh, hit points and fatigue both look pretty good here. I feel like I could pretty easily be convinced to go either way. I am going to put on a little bit heavier armor on this bro eventually. At least that's the plan. We'll see. Maybe I end up not doing that. So the interesting thing about this brother is that, like, Between the Ribs, I don't feel like is how this bro is going to put out damage most of the time, or increases damage in any meaningful way most of the time. The enemies he's good against, in particular, are like, you know, goblins, actually. It's amazing how low HP your brothers are in comparison to vanilla. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm almost kind of leaning towards calculated strikes. I feel like on a turn where we wait, let the enemies come to us, when we're attacking and moving around, gaining some initiative with tempo, I feel like this will apply against most enemies, basically things that aren't goblins. And then 20% more damage is just straight up good. It will decrease the amount of less armor damage we take from our initiative value, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I'm gonna try it. I just want to see. It's a little bit of an experiment, seeing how often that's relevant. Okay. Not delusional, took a big hit to the head. Has a ripped ear. He'll be fine. Alright, so we're looking for goblins. We have to fight 5 goblin camps to unlock the goblin city. Take a peek on one of these little mountains. Well, there we go. Camp of 1,000 Arrows. An accurate name for a goblin camp. Do I want to wait for nighttime or should I just like rock and roll? I think I can probably just rock and roll. Team's pretty strong. Okay. Oh, that was like there was a delay between the sound and the map loading. I was like, uh-oh. Okay. Maybe move the Chalicer forward and see if we can collect some arrows. Hitai Chileno, hello, hello. Thank you for the subscription, very much appreciated. Goblins on a hill. Just want to make sure that by the time the shaman gets a turn, I've at least scattered, spread out a little bit. Yeah. Let's break free and caca! See what we're working with. A pile of goblins, I don't know. And I guess I'll get Slice the Elder up to here. No Pathfinder. No bueno. Degen stream? I mean, I'm up early. This is like the opposite of a D10 stream, right? 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 Okay, let's do a hold steady maybe. So I guess I'll step down here. Okay. Let's see, we'll see how many enemies we are faster than or not. I wonder why Psycholing doesn't have the effect of the bird, but the other units do. Huh. Because he hadn't acted yet by the time the bird went out? It's caca again then. Okay, Choppy Cat's fast enough. Oh, I don't want him in puncture range. I don't want him surrounded. I don't want to even give him the opportunity. As long as they can't puncture us, they can't really hurt us. It's the only thing that really matters. None of their weapons do enough damage to armor, and the whole team's like clad in armor. Big root incoming right here. Yeah. Kind of dislike the way the mod reinforces the attachment metas. What do you mean by attachment metas? You're talking about like armor attachments? And in what way? I think I probably agree with you, but I'm just not sure exactly what that means. Boo. I missed. Got bugs in my eyes. Pretty hard to hit the enemy when there's bugs in your eyes. Alright, do I bring out the Warbrand? I think I do. I can step in the stinky cloud, I don't care. He doesn't care. Oh my god, this terrain. No Pathfinder makes this just like such a slog. Let's just onslaught it. And instead of killing this guy, since I'm gonna get a little bit of bonus AP on Slice the Elder, let's actually... Oh. Never mind, we can't hit him anyway. Okay, we'll have to be mindful of not delusional from getting hit too many times. Yeah, let's see what this guy's weapon's like. Alright. Cute little skill use fatigue, but... There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to back not delusional up. And make sure he doesn't get flanked by the Wolf Riders. They are gonna try. Oh, I could have done that differently. Got more attacks in. Should consider how that works. I could have got another regular stab in. Okay. Got him. Was that passing step in action? It sure was. Sure was passing step in action. Hello, Beline 2483. Okay, let's go and back that boy up. And let's have Christoph run back with him too. And let's see. If I release the Falcon, does that make anyone faster than any goblin that isn't already? Maybe not. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Your brain is too empty for passing step? Nah, you don't have to think too hard. Just be like, can I move? I'm gonna move. Because moving is fun. Ooh, Justnam finally has articulated his thoughts. The mod makes most armor pieces viable, not just for single nimble/forged formula, but as a flexible template. You can mix and match armor pieces and perks, and there isn't a clear best option most of the time. You feel like there's a clear best option for a build at any point when using armor attachments. Okay. Yes. I do feel like one of the things I discovered, St. Jigs, really, discovered was anticipation and bone plating were depleted at the same time from an attack, and that made it pretty clear that on a bro with anticipation, bone plating is low value, extremely low value. And so it really just does narrow your choices. I mean, I think that's pretty much true. Also, if a bro has like, yeah, I think I see what you're saying. Like most of the times the builds that have a certain, you know, there's a lot of different combinations that work, but yeah, once you have a certain combination like sort of set up on a brother, there's a very clear winner as far as attachment is concerned to like just make up for the the one weakness that they still have. That's true. That is very true. I missed. Yeah, the lightning makes it so that the passing step doesn't work, it looks like. Alright, we'll still just have not delusional. I don't know, maybe hang out back there. Got it. I'm guessing most of the other goblins are going to try to run away now. Yeah. That's right, scream about it. Kristoff will just recover, I don't know. Okay. And, you know, those last few, they're gonna be faster than me. Let's see how our cute little weapons are. Cute. It's cute. It's a weapon. Whoa. It just becomes a shadow when the spiked bolas are empty. Oh, okay. I think that's new. And, oh wow. That's actually a pretty decent little bow. I don't know that... I guess the feral shields are actually worth something now. I gotta get my goblin coins. Not that the money really matters all that much at this point. I suppose these octagonal coffin shields, these aren't worth much. Okay, that's good enough. Because Lorxel, he can participate in fights. He's actually like pretty good, but I mean, realistically, we're gonna use this bow, right? Yeah, I'm not really sure who he stands in for. It's mostly No Man 1220, I suppose. Okay, that's one goblin camp. And I do want to return to civilization at some point, just to experiment with the living shield, or whatever it's called. Okay, and then we'll go here to this toppled watchtower. Low damage roll, but also armor pen. Yeah. Looks like probably zombies, based on... Yeah, okay. Any necromancer? I don't think so. Ooh, what do we have here? The gruesome iron warper. Cool. Pretty fun. We don't really have a use for another two-handed hammer, really. So, yeah, two-handed hammers are really good now. I agree. They're actually, like... They're really good, yeah. Caca! Chad zombies? Maybe. Alright, let's do an onslaught. Two-handed axes are kind of meh in comparison. Yeah, full force is just so good. So not only is it that full force is so good, but the way flexible works and the number of enemies that have flexible makes it so that you are far more likely to like fully deplenish armor, then go into hit points. And in cases like that, armor penetration is less effective. So like the little difference between a mace and a hammer from the armor damage value really starts to matter a lot. And full force is just so good. Yeah. And where should I put Kristoff? Maybe here at the edge. I guess his armor's a little bit scuffed. I like the little smoke cloud though, that's fun. Let's see, I guess we don't get any movement flexibility, but that's fine. Slammed. I like that little smoke cloud. This smoke cloud is delightful. Oh, I missed. Yeah, and one thing that I'm realizing too, on Slice the Elder, this flail spinner is like, it's actually like a huge problem. Because you just hit your allies. Alright, so we'll get 2 CH Monk up here, at least at some point. I'm gonna do, I guess, a hold steady on this turn, and then we'll back up plan to position him for extra AP on some of the boys. Not sure exactly where yet. Ah, boo. I was hoping to shoink this Fallen Hero with the fancy hammer in. Instead, we'll just kill that guy. Could maybe step forward with Kristoff. I think that's probably fine. Blow this guy up next turn. full force. So we'll get not delusional up here. Or even up here. Let's put him here though. And we'll get 2CH Monk right over here. Missing out big time having the sensor on a bro without the two-handed tree. Harvester gives big numbers. Well, you know, the thing is actually... Yeah. I didn't... Yeah, it does. Team player required? Team player would do the trick, yeah. Got him. Oh, I'm worn down. So, like, I want to do this. And realistically, the Chaucer will be fine. But, like, I don't know. Even with team player, it's probably still not worth it is the thing. Like, even if you're 50% less likely to hit your allies, and it's not 50% less likely, like it lowers your melee skill by 50%, so it's better than that. But still, like, I don't know. It's a hard sell. That was a lot of attacks. Did go before them in the turn order, so did benefit from calculated strikes. Oh, dislocated shoulder. Might be able to fix that up next next round. We'll see. Going from 70% chance to insta-give your ally to 20% seems pretty good. You know, it does, but you know what's even better? Not attacking your ally. Just like, you know? Yeah, going from 20% to 0% seems good too. Yeah, exactly. I shouldn't have been standing there just saying captain. I mean, well, that's true. I guess I could rotate him to make him, I want to treat that injury just so it doesn't stick around. So I'm gonna rotate him out. Someone here is going to have bandages. I'm pretty sure 2CH Monk does. Did I don't have... Oh, was that changed? You can injure the undead now. I think always. I think that just changed. Even without crippling strikes, yeah. That's new as of, like, literally... this most recent patch or whatever. How's Reforged treating you, Mr. Streamer? You know, pretty good. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Yeah, let's get Kristoff here. Stop these little nachos from snacking. We can't let him have a snack. Okay, we're gonna leave cycling here for just a moment. Fixed him right up. Yeah, just added 1 to 2 days ago, yeah. What was the reason you decided to use the latest patch mid-run? Oh, I've been doing it the whole time. Perfect. I've been updating along the way for the most part, except for the most recent one that was unstable, at least at the beginning. You know, I guess I have a few different reasons for doing it. One is that I know that Darkso, the sort of lead only, I think only person working on Hardened, has been, you know, watching along. So I think it's very good, very good for him to see if there are bugs, things like that. And, you know, again, this isn't like a challenge run or something. I'm not trying to prove anything. Happy to just update as it goes along. I don't know. I guess there's not a really strong reason not to. It's maybe a better way of looking at it for me. Latest patch butchered your boy Three-Headed Flail. Yeah, it also butchered my boy Nivik, because he is no longer able to full force fatigue neutral slam with the Sunder. It used to be. I had this bad boy down to either 15 or 14. But the cost of Sunder was increased. Probably as a response to my build. At least partially. Yeah, with an extra weapon perk it would be, but he's doesn't have that available anymore. So something I've noticed with net pull, I've been paying attention to this because in the future it is certainly going to matter, especially with between the ribs. It seems like it follows the, unless it's just been coincidence. I think the hex that it chooses, at least as soon as I started paying attention, is not random. It goes in like attack of opportunity order, or the order in which many of the things in Battle Brothers are calculated, which is starting from the top hex possible and then going around clockwise. You'll see that also happen with Fencers, where it will choose the, again, think of like your target and then just go around clockwise from the top. That's the hex that it will choose to go to. So I picked up a few injuries in this fight. Undead with Mace perk, being able to injure based on armor damage. Oh no. Got him. Oh no, they're rising from the dead. I do like that little smoke cloud that was added to full force attacks. I think the smoke cloud is really good. Yoink. Okay. Very nice. And this is a great hammer, but like, I don't know. Am I gonna have a good way to use it? I'm not convinced that I will. Which is really sad, but how much HP do you need to avoid getting injured on a 40 armor damage hit? Gotta be insanely high. Yeah, it's gotta be insanely high. I feel like I just accept that the injury will happen. Like at that point, just, you're getting hit by a mace with that perk, you're injured. You're injured. Even a one-handed mace. So. Yeah, I mean, I could potentially give this to, I don't know, someone, maybe one of the full force boys, if they get engaged in melee. Maybe that could be a valid weapon swap. They don't have quick hands or anything though. I feel like without quick hands, I can't set up bros to be flexible in that regard. It's the same problem I have with lack of Pathfinder. Like, it just, those things that I would build on a lot of the bros to make them generically useful based on what we happen to find along the way, based on, you know, just the way the dynamic perk trees work, I think that's just less true. So like, I just don't have a bro where this is a good weapon for them to use. I mean, it just don't. Which is weird, but bro hunting time? Nah. Nah, we've found all the bros we need. Found all the bros we need. Okay, so that's 2 goblin camps. Nope. Oh, right. Oh boy. Okay. I completely forgot about this. Let's see. What do I want? I feel like the jugs are gonna be a fun decision point for the squad, and we can sort of talk through what we would do. And that to me sounds kind of fun. Fatigue neutral, avoid Nivik. We could do that. I hope that I had enough inventory space. No. Oh, okay. All right. I saw the one jug in the top left and I was like, oh my god. No. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. It looks like we must have had just enough inventory space. Good lord. Psycho Ling needs more perks. You know, a lot of bros need more perks. So where would we get the most value? Again, thinking there's really only 2 fights. 3 fights left in this campaign that I care about that really matter. Realistically, right? That are like non-optional because I want to see the content. That is Black Monolith, Goblin City, and Lord help us. I do want to see what the Kraken fight is like. I'm going to do Kraken last, and then whoever dies, dies. So, Crowns was always the answer? Nah. So, thinking about it from that perspective, those are the fights that I actually care about. So what do we do? What do I want? What's good? What's cool? What's hip? We could give Nivik, like, Axe Mastery. That would be an option. Make him fatigue neutral. It'd be fine. Honestly, that's reasonable. It's not bad. It's fine. Savage Sam, probably fine. The Chaucer, he doesn't need anything. He's already like an invulnerable god. And put a pin in that. This build concept potentially could be relevant for Slurgy plans down the line, way down the line. Just put a pin in that for distant future. This type of build can be improved upon. I've been sort of like thinking about the perk trees. Don't worry about it. Okay. 2CH Monk. Would I want to give him anything? I mean, it'd be kind of cute for him to have long reach, but it's sort of whatever. Slice the Elder, I think just didn't have the perk groups to be able to get more damage. That'd be nice, but I suppose just not in the cards. Could even give like Elusive to a bro like this, but I don't know. We're going to be getting the Goblin Trinket relatively soon. Choppy Cat could be given Lone Wolf. And I think that actually would be pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. If I gave Choppy Cat Lone Wolf, I could plop like Helmet of the Idjarok over on him, have him ride the top flank for Monolith, which I'm assuming is still going to be you know, whatever that is. I was originally going to have Furious Sheep do it, but even with perfect armor pen, the Grim Striker just doesn't do enough. Oh well. Oh well. Psycho Ling, of course, has... Our boy Choppy Cat is not surviving the Lank. I don't know. He's pretty damn good. His melee defense may be low. I mean, it is low. But... Oh, poise. Whoa. Uh-oh. Dark Soul, you gotta fix this tooltip. This got overwritten. This should say flexible. Anyway, it looks like flexible here, giving 40%, you know, the full benefit, as well as the benefit from Dawnforged. I don't know. He's pretty good, even with the somewhat less than ideal melee skill. We could swap shields too, if we needed to. Anyway, Psycho Ling. I mean, there's plenty of perks we would be happy to give Psycho Ling. Could circle back for Between the Ribs. That's kind of the main one, honestly. Not delusional. Nothing here really stands out too much. No Man 1220, I don't think we'd put anything on him. Kristoff certainly could benefit from a lot of different things. Like... There's nothing that's going to make what he does cheaper. Oh no, that's not true. The Rush of Battle... The Rush of Battle's really relevant. And in fact, almost for sure this one's going to be worth it. Skills building up 10% less fatigue for each adjacent ally. This bro is usually positioned like sort of in the center, pull enemies in, or like one enemy in. So we'll satisfy the constraint, at least at that point. I'm assuming that the skills costing less fatigue for each adjacent ally, you know, while adjacent to an ally and an enemy, I think when we use net pull, we are not yet adjacent to an enemy, so I don't think we'd get the fatigue reduction there. But sometimes enemies move into us, and we can throw net and melee. And against a lot of enemies, that's just true. And in fact, I think this one's good enough, and Kristoff puts out enough damage. Let's just go ahead and slurp that one up. I feel like that one's for sure. This one's just too good. It's just too good. This bro needs some fatigue savings. Let's give it to him. Finesse would have been so nice. Finesse would have been really nice. Agreed. Finesse would have been super nice. Finesse would have been great. And Tiwian's been an absolute monster in outputting damage. Absolute monster. Just a monster. I don't think there's any ways of getting this bro more damage. Otherwise, I'd be like, maybe. Could, of course, take, like, hold steady on one more bro. We do have that option, and Tiwian has had the choice, but never taken any of the tactician options here. Could be good. It really could. Also playing Fashion Bros with him. Yeah, this armor piece really almost doesn't belong here, but it's just a little bit too heavy to put on some of the other bros. Like, this is where, at least at one time we had it, like on Choppy Cat, but damn. Too heavy. Too heavy. Which then maybe we could give him Brawny and then swap that armor piece over. That's not terrible. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. That would be another totally reasonable use for the jug. I actually don't hate that at all. Actually, maybe that's the play. That's a much more sensible armor setup. I'm gonna do it. This will give Antiween a bunch more fatigue to work with, which is actually really quite good. A ton of fatigue to work with. Holy buckets. Kind of makes me feel like we can move... Let's see. Swap that helmet over. That's probably all we need to do. Choppy Cat. What a beast. Takes so little damage. Takes so little damage. Alright. Those are the jugs. So it is written, so it shall be done. So it is. Okay. So then we'll take out these couple goblin camps, making sure to leave one spot open in the inventory. That way we can get our goblin trinket. I don't know why I did riposte there. That doesn't even make sense. It's alright. This fight isn't going to be like a real fight. This is a fake fight. Woo, that was cute. Like I did some like fun forward back. Ooh, that guy did too. It's like they moved forward thinking they had Pathfinder and they were able to throw and then realized they couldn't, so then backed up. That's what it seemed like. I don't know if that's actually accurate. Probably isn't, but... Caca! Pathfinder got removed from most enemies just so you'd feel less bad about not having it. Yeah, I guess. that's probably a pretty accurate description. Joke's on them. I still feel bad. Still feels terrible to not have it. Just terrible. I understand wanting to eliminate the perk tax. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about the Pathfinder changes. Like, I get it, but I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to disentangle, you know, what is a mental block to me because of what I'm used to versus what's actually good gameplay, because I played so much vanilla. It's not exactly clear. Got him. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and shrink this little fella in. Give him the biz. For cheaper. Oh, so how much? Yeah, I guess you know what? I think I already know the answer. I don't need to do the math on some of these things. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna say, yeah, how much fatigue costs were, but I'm fairly sure Netpull would have used the full fatigue, you know, costing. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, now this time I was able to passing step there. Not sure I exactly understand what's causing passing step to not always, Yeah, I don't know. Goodbye, Mr. Shaman. Can't believe he lived through that. Shocked. Grim Meteor. Oh, wow. What a weapon. I kind of don't want to let that go. Not that I really need it, but that's a very shiny. Furious Sheep. Hello, hello. That's a meteor, all right? Yeah, no kidding. Hey, there we go. Can, in fact, cannot... Wait, what? Did I even attack it? What? He said no? I guess. Can he do that? Can he just do that? I mean, right? Huh. Alright, I'm gonna make sure to leave plenty of stuff behind. Just so we've got room for our goblin trinket. There, that's fine. Yeah, did I even take the attack of opportunity? I feel like I didn't even see it happen, but maybe with the combat speed up it was just missed. Boom! We gained the goblin trophy. You love to see it. And who are we gonna throw it on? I don't know. Who is actually able to run forward all the way against goblins in a meaningful capacity? Who am I gonna give it to when the time truly comes to shine? Maybe Psycho Ling. You know? Running without Pathfinder? Oh yeah. Walk, I guess. Okay, so that's like 3 camps in the countdown to Goblin City though, right? Or is that just 2? No, I think that's 3, right? So we know of at least this one over here. I'm going to return to Ras Sanan just to do a little bit of crafting. And to, you know, take stuff out of the inventory. The Chaucer, hiding. He's in the bushes, can't be shot. Choppy Cat, same deal. Can't hit him. Dawa, dawa, dawa. Caca. So what is this injury? Fractured elbow. Okay. It's only a matter of time till we get our famed halberds. I suspect that none of the camp. So probably not. I guess. Famed items are rolled when the camp is created, and you know this because when you get like a tavern rumor, that's already set in stone. So all of the named items that would be in any camp are from pre-patch, so none of them I don't think could possibly be halberds. I doubt that gets re-rolled. I mean, who knows? I don't think so though. I suspect not. And so it would only be new camps that are created from this point on, which only happens when you destroy a camp. More or less when you destroy a camp, a new one is created instantly. At least in vanilla, I'm assuming that's how it works here too. So I'm not counting on it. Can still get one from weaponsmiths. Well, that's true. That's true. And we can look, right? We can certainly look. There's no harm in looking. Slurgy's battling with brothers. Slurgy is indeed battling, and there are, in fact, brothers. 12 of them, at least on the battlefield right now. Ooh, that was fun. Some fancy footwork. And do I think that these enemies will come to me where I don't need to move Psycho Ling forward? I think so. Perfect. It happened. Battling with your bros till you're hardened? That's what the mod's all about. That's why I started with the Glad origin with my first run. Got him. Cool. Throw net reduced substantially, but I think I can just kill this guy without. Yeah, maybe should have done that differently. I'm gonna pull one in anyway. Playing the mod fresh with the Glad's origin has to be a sensory overload speedrun. It was a bad idea, actually. Like, that's not how I should have done it. Straight up. It was not the way to go. It was not the play. It's funny how realistic high-tier armor is in this game. A random peasant hits you with a sword and it bounces off, and then you chomp that peasant in half. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that would be that'd be accurate. don't know that I necessarily give it accolades for realism. I guess it's not so off, but for me, the main thing, I think it's a good gameplay system. The way the armor system works with armor penetration and stuff, where they're, with very few different numbers involved, interesting decisions around, you know, what sort of unit is good against what sort of enemy and stuff. So I think that's really cool. Okay, full force. What? Get over here. Oh, can I not? Oh, I suppose. Put cycling up here. Should be fine. Actually able to use the castigate. Finally. He's pressing so many buttons, so many buttons. A lot of buttons. Some of them even hurt the enemy. Others just sort of move us around. Yeah, combo mega value, right. I do feel like one of the things that is weird to me about, and I think this is just going to be true of Reforged, that doesn't really have anything to do with Hardened in particular, and that's that, like, it feels weird how many different units there are for, like, noble armies and brigands and ancient dead. There are so many new units, so many. Whereas goblins, it feels like there are so few, and it also feels like they don't have the tools that they should to properly threaten the player. Like, the reworked factions are just so much stronger. I don't know. I also feel like the player just got way stronger. Way stronger. Ooh, see, I should have been careful there. Technically, 1 in 400 chance of just straight up death. That's the one tool goblins still have, but is... I don't know. Maybe that one is fine. Rename mod to Essenced. Like a sparkling water, softened, yeah. You think Goblin variety got nerfed? Yeah, so that is true. The lower variants of various units were removed. Same with orcs. Same with orcs. Let's take out this last one. Got him. Let's make sure to grab our bowls and coins. Let's get the net so we can replace the old one. Can't leave behind my bowls and coins. Let's get rid of these silly clubs. Okay, that's good enough. Right? Nah, these jagged pikes, they sell for so much. As do the cruel falchions. Battle Brothers ooh-wooed? Oh man. Alright, so let's go to Tiefenhaven. We'll probably sell stuff in Koningwasser. We'll go to Al-Anwar. Maybe do a pass through the desert to go to Ras Sanan. Yeah, maybe. You think goblins kill you more than anything else in vanilla? Really? Yeah, I mean, goblins are, they're, people say, you know, something that's interesting about when people talk about vanilla, they say goblins aren't difficult, they're just annoying. And then it makes me wonder, like, what do they mean by annoying? Do they mean like that they're actually doing more damage to them? Because, like, then that means they're harder. They're just harder in a different way, right? Okay. And then, oh, we gained a swag level here on Slice the Elder as well. Okay. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. The coffee has made its way through me already. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. You think that they mean they're annoying because they root you, push you, and yeah, throw nets at you, all that stuff. I mean, I understand what you're saying, Pink Unicorn Lover, and I think maybe that is partially what people mean. But yeah, maybe that's really what people are referring to, but I think at least in some cases, what they really mean is deadly. So each individual goblin is basically a 1/2 short kill, but they use skirmishing tactics that slow down how fast your bros can get on top of them. Ignore the armor with punctures, focus fire with range, etc. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, thinking about Reforged here, what's weird to me is that given lower HP values, the fact that you can double grip puncture, which just is, I don't like that at all, but that's a total, you know, side conversation. And you know, and they also have quick hands, right? It's like they go from literally 0 threat to they can just straight up kill you. And I also feel like the way armor is reworked, in vanilla you can get a bunch of nimble bros and just like clear all the content. In this, I feel like you probably do truly need heavy armor, at least on some of the bros. The result is that goblins are way less threatening than before, except for the sudden death, because again, no 9 lives, no HP pools. I feel like goblins don't fit the way the rest of Reforged works. Like, they need something that's good against heavy armor, but not, haha, 2 shots and you're dead. They need something in between there. I don't know what, I don't know how, but yeah, I don't know. Something needs to be. Goblins feel bad in this mod. Like, they feel like they don't do much, except when they do. I don't know. Goblins shouldn't be able to double grip, but their daggers should poison. Oh yeah, definitely. They definitely should poison, right? I think the poison is key, not only to their identity, but like, you know, the goodness of the game. All right, let's see what these contracts are, just to see what they are. Probably won't do them, but yeah, we're not going to bother with any of that. All right, but this is where I'm going to sell stuff. Ooh, any helmets I want to paint? It's a lot of named gear, so I suppose not. All right. And I'll keep the throwing spear. We'll keep some of this stuff. I don't think I need more heavy throwing axes, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll just keep it. They should give goblins a unique ability to bypass armor if the character is under a net. It can be an obvious threat, but not one that can't be countered or managed. Ooh, I kind of like that. Right? Like, give goblins Death Blow. Right? Give the goblin skewer Death Blow. Maybe that would be better, right? It's still more manageable. Like, I don't know why the Ancient Sword got Death Blow. This to me doesn't, this feels so out of place. For so many reasons. This is weird. Right? Why did the Ancient Sword get Deathblow? Not only does it not even match what... Like, there's so many reasons this doesn't make sense. I don't understand this design at all. It doesn't even make sense for the Ancient Dead's kit. They don't ever have nets. Why is this here? I mean, I realize that it's been expanded to also apply to Dazed and Stunned, but they don't really do that either. So, I don't know. To me, some of those... There's just a handful of things that are really, really goofy, and I don't know. And I don't think I would ever want to use that bow, right? I don't think so. I think this one's just too good. Yeah. And the broken Ancient Sword is also not a dagger, but just a sword? Right. I was like, why isn't it the same thing? Yeah. And I guess I'm just going to get rid of this thing. I don't know. What I really want, what's crazy here, you know what I really want? I want more named shields. Like, actually. We found so many named weapons, I don't even want them. It's like the craziest thing to say out loud, but we found so few shields and I kind of want to find some. That would be really good. Okay. I don't know why I'm even looking at the bros there. We can at least pay for tavern rumors. I don't know. I'm not going to do anything around here. I guess I could... No, I don't need any of these. Named orc shields are pretty nasty. Could also find our hammer boy a metal heater shield. Yeah, exactly. Right? Wouldn't that be great? Okay, so let's sail to Al-Anwar. They've also got ambush trade routes here. So... I don't know, we'll get a cat potion just to have it. Replenish up on tools. We got plenty of money. Let's buy some food. And we're going to make our way just across the desert. I want to go to do some crafting. So we can pass through like this area. Maybe do these fights along the way to Ras Sanan. Fight some big nomad camps. Even the medium-sized nomad camps. Let's bring our boy Ursel. Put him in. Who would I replace? I'm not even sure. I guess Nomad 1220. Okay. And these will be like, you know, cute, nice little fights for us. Got a couple leaders here. Okay, we'll wait on Kristoff for just a moment. Could have Savage Sam go all the way up here to give this guy a slam. Savage Sam giving him a slam. Seems good. And Luxel. Let's just attack there. Savage Slam, Savage Slam. Furious Sheep. You know what? Let's just run all the way to here. Slice the Elder might be the bro we have do our caca. We'll see. Welcome to the jam. And pump up the slam. Go here and riposte. Okay, and let's go up here. And no, And we'll do this to hold steady. Kerberos, hello, hello. Greetings to Slurgy and the rest. I like it. And the other riffraff. That's a brave place for you to move, Mr. Archer. Now your lungs got a hole in them. The plebs, that's right. Let's move Not Delusional to here. Give Cycling some extra AP to work with. Should be good. How dare you disrespect Slurgy by greeting us in the same sentence? That's right, how dare you? Okay, we'll need to be careful with Not Delusional. Not let him get hit by too many arrows. Okay, so let's go like here, and then maybe just a bunch of lightning from this point on. Yeah, I think the previous time where I wasn't able to passing step, I wonder if it's just that I didn't have a valid hex to go to, now that I'm thinking about it. I think I was just misunderstanding, or sort of forgetting how that worked entirely. Holy shit, Cycling turned out amazing? Yeah. True. Got him. I think I took an arrow to the knee. I guess let's go up here and caca! And then Not Delusional is just gonna run away. Kind of annoying, but... I'm sorry, won't happen again, my lord. That's right. How dare you? Acknowledging others in the same sentence as me? Has the Q won this day? Is the Q trying to win? Ooh, another big hit on Antiwian down there. Random side note, this has been on my list as I've been accumulating my Reforged Hardened Critique list. Something I am shocked by is that weapons like this wooden mallet so alright, this weapon, if you were a new player and you looked at this and you saw this like whack-a-mole wooden mallet and you looked at the damage number and then you compared it to like an arming sword, you would look at this weapon and be like, okay, it's a 6 AP attack. This weapon's just not very good. I'm not going to use it. But the reality is, especially early on, the two-handed mallet slaps. 40 to 70 damage is a lie. It's just straight up wrong. I don't understand how or why, when Reforged was conceived of, that it wasn't like, let's fix the tooltips and make them make sense. People can relearn from vanilla. They really can. And for new players, who jump into modded play, which they shouldn't, because the base game is great, but many people will anyway, why create a confusing system? Smite actually does 60 to 90 damage, not 40 to 70. And which weapons do it? Veterans, we know. Oh, it's two-handed hammers, two-handed maces, and two-handed swords. But not the Warbrand, and, well, I guess, you know, the secondary attacks have damage that's listed, but they have, like, lesser hit chance. Like, why make it so confusing? Why do that? Just make it so that the damage number listed here is the damage of the single target attack, just like it is for one-handed weapons and all the other weapons in the game. Don't have inconsistencies built into the tooltips. It's bad. That's bad. And it can be fixed and should be fixed. You feel the same about the Shamshir? But the Shamshir's damage number looks impressive, right? Welcome, chat. It's Rant Saturdays. I mean, it kind of is. It is a little. It is Rant Saturday. Welcome to Rant Saturday. I hope you enjoy your time here on Rant Saturday. But there's just like a handful of things that just could be better. And a mod is the time where you can fix those things. Why not do it? Fresh start. New year, new me. Should probably just kill that guy. Close to bingo, please continue your hands. So, yeah, displaying the single target damage of a weapon seems like a highly sensible way of going about it. I mean, doesn't it? I guess maybe there's something I'm missing or not thinking of, but like, man, that just seems like the most intuitive way of doing it. And if you're gonna do an overhaul mod, why not fix that? And to veterans among us who know what weapons have mysterious plus 20 damage added, we can relearn. It's not that hard. Removing the 20 damage from the single attack and adding the 20 to the base damage of the weapon is not exactly the same. How? No, so to go along with it, you do need to make it so that the extra attacks have damage removed. But that's how most of them work, right? If you look at any of the one-handed weapons, you've got, for example, the mace with the stun does less damage. We can accept that. Make it so that that primary attack does exactly what's listed, and the secondary attacks that have like AoE, special effects, blah, 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 give them a damage penalty that's so much more intuitive. So much more intuitive. Yeah, I mean, you can change how the percentages that are rolled on named items, though. That's totally fine. That's easily doable, right? How do you word the two-handed axe? Yeah, so the two-handed axe as the one exception instead of the, you know, all the other random two-handed weapons, I think that's fine. I agree that the split man ability would be sort of a standout quirky one, but having one quirky weapon instead of 3 is a lot easier. So I do agree that that is a thing to consider. Good Lord, what is with the named items having... God, what is this? This is really good. Jesus. Huh. A sword cleaver, huh? I mean, I don't think I give this to anyone to use, but Because again, I don't have anyone who's set up to use a weapon like this, but wow. I mean, I guess it would be No Man 1220. I don't know. Nonsense. Look at this thing. I'm getting these like max damage roll, max armor ignore weapons, and all I want is a shield. All I want is a shield. All I want is my simple shields. Instead of the sword spear when you don't want a spear wall. I mean, I guess that's probably the play. It definitely is the play. But still, good lord. Yeah, plus 20 on single. Oh yeah, I forgot about to even name the flail, Bloxor. You're right. Also the flail, which again, and the flail has its own mess of confusion. I mean, I don't know. It could be redone in a way that is easier to understand for beginners. That to me just seems obvious. I don't know. I'm shocked that didn't make it into the design. I really am. Yeah, I mean, I think it's, yeah, two-handed flail also has additional armor on the regular hit, which that should just be listed in the tooltip, period. Right? The extra pen on head hit, you know, that one I think shouldn't be in the weapons tooltip, but that one just is, you know, something you know and something that goes up when you take the perk. Again, that's a special effect. That's fine to kind of be different. It's okay. Let's get Darksoul in here, ask him what were you thinking. Well, I don't know. I just feel like there are things that could have been better or could have been, I'm surprised weren't redone. So, as a beginner, generally you find it somewhat annoying to have to equip something to see what kind of attacks it can do. Yeah, I mean, but I'm not even talking about that because I think that's difficult to avoid. I mean, you can still hover over a weapon and see the skills, right? So you don't have to equip it just to see the attacks it can do, but you do have to equip it to see the damage numbers unless you hover over. Like, it's so unintuitive. Like, Cleave doesn't get the bonus damage. The two-handed mallet does. Like, again, to veterans, we have all this memorized. To new players, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Is that from the mod? I don't know. Does vanilla not do this? Maybe it doesn't. I don't remember because I never look. You're dropping in here? Okay. No, you're totally welcome. I mean, I am genuinely curious about the new player experience because I'm so far removed from it that I just don't have it anymore. Vanilla does not have those tooltips? Okay. Okay, let's defeat the Undead Scourge. Oh, actually I didn't want that. I wanted to destroy Undead Camps. I'm gonna cancel that. Get a new one. New people. No, we like new players. We like new players. I like new players. I guess I won't speak for everyone. I guess he can stay. I guess, yeah. Disgusting. Disgusting new friends. You guys are harsh. City of Golden Sands. This could be a fun fight. 7 to 10 Nomad Archers. The tricky thing that I see as a potential threat in this fight is the damage that can be done to Not Delusional here. We'll have to be pretty careful with him. Everyone else, I think, is going to be fine. I guess Antiwian's armor is pretty borked. We'll just have to be careful with him. I think there's no replacement to hand him that would be worthwhile. Is that the new halberd graphic? Yeah, I think the new one looks nice. It looks nice. It's a good, yeah, it looks nice. That's my full thought. And anything I want to do to maybe make this fight a little cozier? I don't think so. Mostly just I'd like to replace this armor, and I suppose that's just not gonna happen. So. You like the other one better? It was so nice and spiky? Yeah, I thought the old one looked nice too. I guess I don't I don't have strong feelings on it. Okay. Again, the main thing I'm worried about is honestly just the Desert Stalker and the Nomad Archers, and I'm worried about their ability to gun down Not Delusional. But not enough to change anything, so. It'll be a lot of enemies. So let's run the Chaucer all the way forward. He's at no risk of, like, having something bad happen to him. The Chaucer's basically an invulnerable god. $36. Choppy Cat similarly is going to be really strong against these enemies and their weapons. The only threat here is going to be this Nomad Executioner. So we'll run him forward. They're going to throw sand in his face. Very rude. Choppy Cat doing some rebuking. You love to see it. You fell asleep? Did you miss Goblin City? No. No. Oh yeah, I suppose the top enemy spawns. I suppose I should have expected that. Okay, we'll wait a moment on Kristoff. And again, the main thing I'm concerned about, honestly, is just arrows shooting down Not Delusional. That's it. That's it. So let's hit this fool. Is that snow behind me? Oh yeah, it is. It is actively snowing right now. Very hot yellow snow? Could be. Got one. Okay, Cycling's he's gonna have fun this fight. And I'm gonna wait a moment on Not Delusional. And 2CH Monk, I think I'm gonna do both Onslaught and Backup Plan for the boys. How safe would Not Delusional be if we get him here? He'll have cover. Probably okay, right? So then it makes me tempted to pull this fella in. Will I one-shot him? Not if I miss. So then we'll give some extra AP to two big old damage dealers. Honestly, Savage Sam may as well switch weapons now. Intiwian. Let's go ahead and give these fools a slam. And what do we have here? Named armor. Okay. They're shooting at Psycho Ling. Huh. Oh no, maybe that's just the scatter and they're shooting at not delusional. Even into cover. Hmm. Yeah, it's all those arrows shooting at not delusional. That's what I'm mostly concerned about. And do they have the, they do have target practice, okay. You had such a great time last night. Everything was going perfectly until you got in a large Praetorian plus Centurion camp, and then after barely surviving one of your best bros, the Centurion slew your main character. Oh no, you were playing like a lone wolf. Let's see, I think I can get Psycho Ling in here and start having fun. Let's attack here a couple times. And I don't want to get in too deep. Okay, that was pretty good. That's what she said? Got him. Alright, Choppy Cat's down here living his best life. I'm gonna wait just a moment on Not Delusional. We might end up wanting to move him. So, fatigue savings is gonna be maximized by walking here, and then doing the throw net. Okay. And do I go anywhere after here? Maybe not. We'll see. Did you miss Goblin City? No, not yet. Not yet. Probably shoot arrows at this outlaw. I think the whips and yeah, these fools are bigger threats. 2CH1 could go here maybe? Make sure we kill this executioner. Sweet, yeah, we've done 3 of the goblin fights in the countdown. And I think Not Delusional will be okay. He's got nimble. And Khrushchev I'm just gonna leave here, I suppose. Could give this guy an arrow to the knee. Maybe not a terrible idea. Limit his ability to do anything meaningful, I suppose. Yeah, that was the big important attack. Okay. Problem solved. Weapon pretty good. Weapon pretty good. We've gotten pretty lucky with most of the arrows not hitting Not Delusional. For the most part, they've been hitting the cover. We may have to have him run here soon, though. We'll see. Kaka! Garrera 23, hello, hello. Cover working? I know, right? We may have to have him run away now. Okay. Psycho Ling's gonna be running out of fatigue here soon, but... There. Don't really want to put him in range of the Desert Stalker. What I might do is get him here. I think that's okay. And I'm certainly going to move out of the smoke. You know, I think it could be the case that he could die next turn if I don't retreat. Move out of range, basically, for these Nomad Archers. Can run a comically far distance. Literally can't be caught by this Executioner. Incredible. Kristoff, I think I will just recover on. Could kill one. Maybe we have enough. Maybe I just walk up, stand in the stinky cloud. Maybe that's fine. Let's shoot fire at this guy. How do you like it, buddy? Probably don't like it at all. Full force. And the numbers are getting diminished pretty substantially. Okay, so now they're shooting Soul. I have to back him up too, maybe. Okay, so we'll keep holding that top flank. Slice the Elder. Maybe I just attack here. Yeah, definitely gonna have to run with Soul. Just can't take the arrows. So I'll just move him out of range. And Kristoff, I either get 2 stabs or just simply recover. Let's recover, I guess. Blue skip turn button. Blech. Gross. Well, that was pretty effective. Let's move away from this Blade Dancer, I suppose. We're gonna sneak right down there. Not delusional, chill here, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Savage Sam should be able to walk up to these Blade Dancers and it should be fine. I think that's true. Now, where's that one going? Don't want him to get any, you know. Yeah, you guy, you little sneakertons. All right, I've got an idea. This is not smart, but It was fun. Big stinky cloud. You're not sure what's up with the game being so merciful as to always put nimble armors on the champion blade dancers, as opposed to big weapons. As opposed to big sword lance numbers. Yeah. Okay, let's wait there and there. Looks like they're running away now. Their numbers have diminished. So let's make sure we get the opportunity to take a peek at this little armor up here. He might footwork away. Excuse me? Nomad Outlaw just proving, hey, you've only got a 5% chance to hit me. You can't hit me. You can't hit me. I don't know why he would do that. It's a little bit rude. There we go. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Okay, we'll move our 1 hex. Good. The Chaucer got him. Excellent. Easy fight. Okay. And what do we get? No shinies for the camp, and just another Blade Dancer's coat. Added to the collection, I guess. You're not a fan of the various weapons in Reforged? I probably agree with you, but could you elaborate, Bloxor? What do you mean? Dog shit? I mean, it's fine. It's we've collected a number of this. Like, halberds are weird, monstrosities, cleavers have a weird 4 AP, 6 AP split. Yeah, it seems over-engineered. Over-designed? I agree. I don't think it's... I don't know. I think I agree. Again, I've said this before. I want games to have more depth with less complexity. I can take the complexity in that I've played these games enough. I have so many numbers memorized. It shouldn't be necessary to do so, though. It just shouldn't. For reasons unknown, we have a Spetum but sword. Yep. And actually, I don't need the extra one now that we have this. Can you have a hyena as a dog in Reforged? Oh man. Direwolf pelt or direwolf you can unleash would be cool too. You remember reading Rusty Cleaver's got the 6 AP treatment just so they aren't objectively best option? Wait, they're not objectively the best option in vanilla. Don't get me wrong, they are usually the best. They are the best against armored foes, but in vanilla, it's actually already well designed. The Nomad style cleaver has higher raw damage number, so is best against enemies whose armors have already been pierced, right? I think it's also lighter by like 2, but maybe that's not right. And the Barbarian cleaver is better because against armored foes because it has better armor penetration. That simplicity is already there and is good. It's 5 more damage versus 10 armor damage versus 10% armor pen. Is it only 5 damage The difference between the Rusty Cleaver and the Nomad Cleaver? I thought it was more than that. I feel like you could maybe make those differences more distinct, and that would be fine. Tapoli, hello, hello. You like the bigger variety? It's more interesting in your opinion. You like to see a lot of different weapons and armors. Mechanics might be adjusted, but you enjoy seeing so many different things. See, I don't, actually. I understand how that could have appeal. And that's definitely a personal preference thing. The problem is, as soon as you add a lot of variety, what you accidentally do... Oh, Ifrits, don't. Ifrits, don't. When you add all this variety, you very easily accidentally create things that are broken, hard to balance, impossible to maintain. And it's just a matter of time until players find it. And then you feel like you don't have a full game design. You just have like a very narrow path. So. But yeah, the statement military cleaver gets duelist and so beats them both is only true against enemies whose armor, like the amount of armor damage you do is so minimal that against, for example, orc warriors, you're still better off using the heavy rusty warblade just to like get some armor damage in there as you're chunking down their HP. Military cleaver is otherwise generally the best though, but still it's like got a perk tax with duelist, and it still has like a region in which it shines. Again, Vanilla's got some really good things going, and I think cleavers are like a good example of that. Of where, like, subtle differences in numbers make one weapon better against this enemy, another weapon better against that enemy, another weapon better against some other enemy. And that is what makes this game good. It's those really subtle differences that you can really maximize all the different ways that when you compound them all together, when you have good game knowledge, when you feel like you're improving because you can do those iterative improvements, you can improve your skill at the game. So, I don't know. Anyway. Can you show all the brothers' perks? No. This would take way too long. Sorry. Sorry, Wagwan Bota of Wuta. I'm not going to do a full bro review right now. Sometimes I will. But I think not at the moment. Just show you the dagger bro? That I can do. I can show you one bro. There we can compromise. This bro has currently an extra perk allocated because we use one of the library jugs. So student doesn't count, but we have an extra perk because of one of the library jugs. So we got Between the Ribs, Executioner, Rush of Battle, Dagger Mastery, Double Strike, Duelist, Dawnforged, Flexible, in addition to all the net perks. Pulls an enemy in and just erases them. Just erases them. This Catal is completely and utterly disgusting. You're welcome. Are you playing with Legends? No. This is Reforged. And in specific, it is the hardened version of Reforged. So that's the mod list. Okay. Is the team in good enough shape to be able to do this undead camp? I mean, probably, right? We're like a little bit scuffed, but this doesn't look that bad. It really looks not bad at all. The Milites are kind of a whatever enemy. So basically what you're saying is that somebody needs to do a data analysis on the weapons, assign an overall value, and then a value to each attribute, and then balance the weapons to the overall number so that each is the same but special in its own way. No, I don't think you even need to go to that level of complexity, right? It's okay that different weapons, right? It's okay for one weapon to be way better against enemy A and then a little bit worse against enemy B compared to another weapon who, you know, proportionally, inversely proportional to those numbers, it's okay, right? And in fact, I would say that in vanilla, the Rusty Warblade versus the regular cleaver versus military cleaver, Rusty Warblade does generally just win. And you could maybe tweak the numbers to make that a little closer to an interesting decision point by just simply making the Rusty Warblade like just a little bit heavier, maybe 2 fatigue more or something like that, to make the other weapons slightly more appealing. And that's okay. That's all you would need to do. It doesn't have to be spreadsheeted. It's okay for things to not be perfect. In fact, I think that's good. Seeking perfect balance is generally not going to be as interesting game design. So, but I understand that definitely that can be a fun thing to do. Okay, so let's take on the Skeleton Mountains. A few of our armors are like kind of in bad shape, but nah, it'll be fine. Rusty Warblade is 2. Yeah. So I mean like 2, even 2 more than that. In practice, I can tell you that this is a good approach when carving out a game from nothing. Yeah. It is then that you mess with it regardless of the spreadsheet. You give the different things their own personality. Yeah. I mean, things need to have their own personality. If you make things perfectly balanced, then decisions become less interesting. Yeah, when everything seems interchangeable, that's a bad thing. I agree. Kaka! It's a lot of these cute little ancient deads. Why is everyone using a goblin pike? Is it any good? I mean, it's just one guy. Just one dude. One dude's got a goblin pike. And they can be good. This one's good. It's good for this bro. All right, let's have Choppy Cat keep his decisive stacks. We'll walk up there and just end turn. Same deal with the Chaucer. We could go maybe even all the way up to here and then riposte. Or maybe to here. Yeah, let's go to here. Are you planning on doing Monolith soon? Relatively soon. First on the docket is going to be Goblin City. Okay. Lovely. All right, so let's do Onslaught and Hold Steady. Unfortunately, Kristoff isn't in that. A little bit of an oops from a positioning perspective, but I don't think it will matter. I guess I'll just do a regular attack with Slice the Elder. Oh, I didn't decap because I thought he'd kill him in one shot. Joink. Ah, okay. Maybe it is a random hex. The Melees went there. Not to here. Noted for the future. Okay, and then let's do the lightning sword attack from here. What? I missed. Impossible. That's impossible. Feels like it pulls enemies into the most surrounded hex. No, it doesn't do that. For sure, it will not always do that. That one I have observed it fail me. All right, so where do we want to put Not Delusional to maximize AP being granted? I suppose we don't care about the amount on Furious Sheep. We kind of care about the amount on Cycling. We could move Not Delusional all the way here. Actually, that's probably fine. Yeah, that's probably going to give more value than the amount we give to Nivik, and probably more value than the Axe Throw. Yeah, get in here, buddy. Okay. Slice the Elder, a little bit disappointing of a turn, but damn good sword slash cleaver. Turns out. Psycho Ling just dancing around. Pretty cute. Could go here and then do a big old AoE attack. Is it good? Probably not. But would it be fun? Yes. Endless AP, endless AP. How can you go from this back to playing with fatigue neutrals? I don't know. How can I go from having Pathfinder and 9 lives on everyone to this? You adjust. You adjust. Right, let's wait here for just a moment. Oh, sneaky boy. It's kind of annoying. Could put 2CH Monk here. Cycling. Yeah, we'll go here. I think that's all right. Full force. Oh my god. I have enough fatigue to swing, but not enough fatigue to just walk a step. Cycling in a spicy hex, yeah, but he's faster. He's faster than them. Oh, I guess not faster than this guy because of his tempo that he gained. He should be all right. Pathfinder Addict? Uh-huh. Guilty as charged. Imagine fighting Black Monolith in the desert. Black Monolith in the swamp? Black Monolith in the swamp sounds pretty awful. No shinies. And in fact, is there really even anything here worthwhile? Probably not. I don't think I really need to play the inventory game that much. We'll just grab the expensive stuff and call it good. Make our way to Rossanon. I want to do some crafting. Okay. Nope. I want to get the undead trinket. Okay. So, we are finally able to do some crafting, but min-maxing, it's alright. We don't need to min-max anymore. Living Tree Shield. Let's see, what is this like? This is not that exciting, is it? Weight of 12 is kind of cute. Not going to be better than the Incorruptible Barrier, at least for Furious Sheep. However, realistically, it's probably pretty okay for like Choppy Cat. Being able to replenish 20 points of durability is quite a lot. Better than the Champion Warrior Shield? Yeah, exactly. So, we can do this. It's lighter. We like that it's lighter. I wonder if I could even do something like this. It doesn't really much matter. We'll hang on to this extra, I guess. Just for fun. Let's see, anything else I want to do here? Probably not. Buy some more potions, and then we're gonna bust some more goblin camps in the new Goblin City. Okay, so I don't think I need any of these other crafting supplies. I'm just gonna get rid of all of them. Maybe I'll hang on to some of the other ones. I'm gonna hang on to the Shimmering Ashes for eventually doing the Kraken fight. Otherwise, we're just gonna get rid of all this stuff. I'll keep the extra sword staff. We'll have our historian hang on to that. Just in case, I guess. Seems unlikely that we would want it. I don't think we need to be, you know, too precious with any of this stuff. Okay. I am gonna buy all of the tools, fill up on ammo, spend money on food. They don't like us here, so prices are expensive. Doesn't really matter. Any war dogs need some armor? Just one. Sure. Really only have one war dog anyway. Upgrade the cart. It's already fully upgraded. There's no more further upgrades we can even do. We've already got the big wagon. So your Falcon, you could use some armor. I know. Wouldn't it be cool if you could give the Falcon some armor? Have it do like dive bomb attacks? Don't get any ideas. We're just gonna buy a bunch more potions. We are gonna use these for the big fights that are coming up, I guess. Was the acid flask reworked in any way? Did it always have the chance to hit the bystanders? I actually don't remember. Yes? Okay. I mean, I know the holy water did. Okay. Well, I suppose that's good enough. It was always just holy water, but gray HP? Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do here. Yeah, so let's just move on. We're gonna go up here, fight a couple more fights against goblins. And then do Goblin City. I'm sorry, what? What is this? Whoa, do I know what this event is? Is this in vanilla? You wake in the small hours to the low murmur of movement. Armor shifting, boots scuffing earth, the muted clatter of men who try not to wake the camp. The Oath Takers are awake. Always earlier than any sane sellsword has reason to be. It's a bit like me. They gather at the edge of the camp, forming a tight circle like men preparing for a punishment rather than a rite. Heads bowed. You've seen them do this before, and you've yet to decide whether it resembles a confession or a soldier's cold appraisal of his own kit. Perhaps with the Oath Takers there is no difference. After some time, Choppy Cat draws out a token, an iron charm rubbed raw by sweat and time, and drops it to the dirt. Nivik sets down a strip of cloth, crusted with the dried edge of blood. Who knows whether his or another's? These are remnants of whatever oaths they carried before. Burdens taken, tasks finished, vows broken or completed. Nothing about the way they abandon their relics tells you which. This doesn't sound or parse quite like Casey's writing, so I think this is new. You watch as Choppy Cat retrieves a different token from his person. Others carve new notches into their shields or tie links of cord around their waists. Nivik drives a nail through a piece of leather and fixes it to his harness, as though fastening a verdict to his own chest. Whatever meaning these gestures hold, it is not meant for you. You only understand that new promises have been taken. When the circle breaks, the men return to their places with a steadiness that borders on grim resolve. Their faces have the hollow calm of men who expect to bleed, and intend to do so with purpose. Whatever their symbols represent, they bear with them the certainty of men who believe the world itself bends around their choices. You feel the weight of their ritual setting over the camp like the fog that crawls up from the low fields, quiet at first, then undeniable. The Oath Takers have shed old vows and taken new ones. Whatever they decided in the cold dark will shape the battles ahead for them and for you. Choppy Cat and Nivik have Oath of Dominion. I'm sorry, what? 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 I'm sorry, what? This is like the Oath Taker origin stuff. This is part of Sato's Flesh and Faith Plus mod, you're pretty sure, unless elements have been taken from it for use in Hardened. Interesting. Well, this Oath of Dominion sucks. Quite simply. Like, this sucks for us. This sucks really bad, actually. I mean, it's fine. It's only two brothers, and we can deal with it. Weird. Is the Kraken considered a beast? It probably is, actually. It probably is. We just have -10 resolve and -5 melee against every enemy, right? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Huh. Kraken times. No, I'm gonna do Kraken later. We're gonna do Goblin City first. We've got just a couple more goblin fights that we need to do. We're in orc territory. Sure are. And the big orc sea tense fights are fun. But for now, gonna focus our attention on the goblins. Don't want to get any injuries or things like that. We are approaching the Goblin City fight relatively soon. Let's see if we can unveil more camps than just that one. Nope, just the one, it looks like. And I don't think there's anything additional to do before this fight. Let's get Soul back in here. We fixed up this Blade Dancer's coat. It's kind of meh. I don't know. Have you fought a Necrosavant Lord? I think you just saw one. Yeah, we fought them. I fought a few of them now. Fought them a few times. They're pretty serious. They don't mess around. That's for sure. You've been wondering what the reward for killing the Kraken might have changed you since it's not the sword piece? Yeah, I'm also wondering that. I'm also curious. I do plan on doing it. Just not going to do it until after the other fights. Okay, let's make sure to move Nivik, so that we're not on one big clump for their shaman to be mean to us. Won't be any piece of the company left after Black Monolith? New Game Plus? Maybe. I don't know. With the way Ancient Dead have been reworked, I have a feeling it will be a serious fight. Also why I'm looking to do Joink. The Goblin City first. Get ourselves a shiny helmet first. Seems like a good idea. Rude. Oh my god. Whatever. Caca. Lack of Pathfinder. Starting in a hole. Black Monolith is always a serious fight? It is. I mean, it is always a serious fight. That's true. It's just going to be even more serious. I wonder if Not Delusional can't even really quite approach these goblins. Like, probably this hex is fine. I guess we can make some attempt at breaking an ally free. Might run up here, do a backup plan for Hold Steady. I think that's alright. But yeah, Black Monolith is always a serious fight. And this is a lot of enemies here, too. Luxel is also, like, not in a very safe place. Not too many of them are in range. Hasn't taken any damage yet, so it's probably okay, but they're about to. It's not so bad if they just miss all their attacks. So I guess there's that. $33 is quite a few goblins. And Psycholing is the one with the trinket, right? Yeah, good. Okay, so I missed? Yeah, just don't get hit. Yeah, if you just don't get hit, honestly, game's pretty easy. I guess I'll free ally there. Savage Sam got a big ol' attack in. You love to see it. Kristoff, go ahead and shrink that fella. And let's do one of these. Ah. Okay. Seems good. Slice the Elder. God, I hate this terrain. Let's get the Chaucer in range of the Shaman. And not delusional, I'm gonna have backup. Same deal with Little Soul. They can't hang. Let's get a bonus attack for next round. So that way, bros like Choppy Cat can smash. Is that Rule Glazix 2 Electric Boogaloo? It is. What? Shield push? Rude. I want to get in there and beat up that Shaman. Clever girl. There's a lot of goblins. They have a really long turn. But as long as I'm mindful of where they can puncture, that's all I care about. It's free ally. Another famed goblin pike. We've been collecting them. We need to be a little bit careful with Psycho Ling here. I don't think I even need to throw net here. Didn't. And Slice the Elder needs to get up here and like start doing stuff. Okay. Insects. Okay, this Wolf Rider is going to run it, not delusional, and Soul, which is fine. We'll let them. Smash. Are there any good perk guides out there? Like for vanilla? Probably. Let's see. Honestly, there is it's pretty old. And it's in a format that I've already talked about how I don't like, but I understand its utility. In the form of a tier list. That I think Some Weird Sins and it might be Some Weird Sins with Grave Bees, where they talk about every single perk. They put them in a tier list, but ignore that. I mean, you're smart enough, you'll figure it out. No, well, oh yeah, turtles. Oh yeah, hold up. Yeah, Turtles Guide, which I will provide a link to, is definitely the best. So, Reddit is for fat nudes. I mean, Reddit's... How do I put this? Reddit recommends fat newt when it doesn't make sense and doesn't recommend fat newts when it does. It's incredible. It's uncanny. But yeah, Turtles Guide, Turtles Perk Guide is evergreen. legendary. Caca! Crayon Briggies aren't to be trusted. Yeah. Damn it, that was like that was the worst possible target. Shit. Okay. And let's recover there, I guess. And we kind of got to be careful with Psycho Ling here. Like, he's not in a good spot. He really isn't. I don't know if there's a super meaningful way of helping him out, other than getting 2CH Monk here. I don't love this Hex for 2CH Monk, but it's probably okay. Who needs Perk Logic when Vibes will do? I mean, eventually, I truly believe this. As you improve with the game, Vibes are your best guide. But I understand the value of a guide as a starting spot. I don't like using them because I'd rather figure them out for myself, at least as a new player. Like, I didn't look up anything with this game, and don't for any game, mostly because without at least a baseline, I don't understand what guides are coming from a place of knowledge and which are just like an overconfident fool. There's a lot of overconfident fools in the world, especially with strategy games. So I never like starting with guides personally. But for those that do, I get it. So you should play with what you have in plan from there. I mean, I feel like ultimately, you know, I don't mean to, like, you know, evangelize too much. Of course, like, play in a way that is fun for you, but discovering what is good in a game is part of the joy of learning a game, I think. For you, it's a question of if you have the time to invest to learn about the perks yourself. Yeah, that's fair. But in that case, I feel like you're taking away the part of the game that is the game a little bit. Like a little bit, right? It depends on the type of game. Right? If you're playing like a narrative-based game, I understand wanting a guide for the strategy to make sure you see all of the parts of the game that you want to experience. But for a game like Battle Brothers, I think the charm and the thing that's good about it is the strategy part. So if you let that part be offloaded to someone else, I feel like you're doing yourself a little bit of a disservice. So yeah, guides used as guidelines until you have formed some kind of understanding, and then do the major exploration part yourself. Yeah, I think that's a good approach, Luke Solus. That definitely is a good way of doing it. I like that approach. That's a good way of looking at it. Because the thing about, like, any guide is, you know, if I made a guide, how would anyone know that I'm, like, actually, I have any real knowledge of the game, right? I might not. I might just be a filthy cheater. So I think there's a lot to just, like, exploring and figuring things out yourself. I think that's really fun. 9 lives and fast adaptation are good perks. Love Pathfinder 2. I'm like, the way I'd rephrase that, of course, as you know, is that 9 lives and Pathfinder are S tier perks. Fast adaptation is sometimes very good, but not always. We got another one of these sword daggers. This one is not as good as the others. An over-reliance on guides is what leads to stale metas. True, and it also, again, like Reddit is the perfect example of Some Weird Sins, bless his heart, beat it into Reddit's heart, a bunch of the things that he believes are true about the game, which I do as well. And one was pushing for the fatigue neutral as like a really good build, because it is. Reddit took that, internalized it, and warped it to where it's so bizarre to me when people post, help me, build a broke type guides, people will respond without context of the company at all, without day count, without all these important considerations, only looking at the bro in question, and so often recommend fatigue neutral when it doesn't make sense, and then don't recommend it when it does, in a way that just like, it's not actually even that complicated. But what you gonna do? Like, in all fairness, the poster usually doesn't include the company. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, yes. And it's because, like, there's a certain amount of, like, where they don't, they're if they're a new player, they might feel, like, embarrassed by what they have in their company or whatever, which, look, people will be mean, and they shouldn't, right? But without context, I think the first question should just be, can I see the rest of your company? What day number is it? If I ever participate in one of those threads, that's always my question, if they don't provide that information. Because I think new players undervalue tempo. All right, we're looking for more goblins to fight. We want like one more camp. I haven't been doing a very good job of keeping track, but I think exactly one more camp will unlock Goblin City. It might be 2, but I think it's just 1 more. There's 1. Ugh. Okay. It's a lot of goblins. It's too many goblins. It'll be fine, but it's too many. Okay. After this, there won't be too many. True. Do I really want to do this during the day? I mean, I guess it's fine. It's a lot of Wolf Riders. Running a little bit low on tools. Need more on-hold for cloak? Nah, that's all right. It would have been nice for the company in general, but yeah. In this game, you need the good enough for now bros? Definitely. Oops, I didn't actually quite want to go to that hex. Oh well. Oops. This is going to be an absolutely horrendously painful slog up. No Goblin Shamans though, so that's at least good. But no Pathfinder going uphill. Ugh. Pain. Pain. Would you say this is going to be an uphill battle? Sure would. Back in your day, all battles were uphill? Mine too, I think. These last few fights have been like a case study for why Pathfinder is so good. Let's go ahead and do a hold steady. I don't know, maybe I just go ahead and do onslaught too. Next turn we're gonna get some attacks in. Alright, Nivik's armor is just a little bit scuffed. I don't exactly want him in front out of cover, but I think it'll be okay, at least for this round. There's even more goblins back there? Where do they stop? Got one. Is it safe to have not delusional here? It probably is. They don't actually have that many ambushers. It's a lot of skirmishers and wolf riders. And it seems like most of the ambushers are like way back there for some reason. Okay, ooh, there's like a little bit of lag there. Oh, can Psycho Ling make it through this zone of control? Probably, but let's just wait. Yeah, we're gonna have to back not delusional up. Oh, sorry if you hear some banging. I think my wife's throwing the ball for the dogs right above me. Okay, and Slice the Elder, I need to get him up and like further forward to actually do some like real castigate. So I'm gonna wait, move him forward at the end of the round. And Kristoff. Let's just walk forward. Net one. Probably don't want to walk into Punctureville. Okay. We are definitely having not delusional run away, and I suppose with the terrain disadvantage and the fact that this actually could kind of be bad. He has Pathfinder at least, so we can go down to here. We'll have 2 CH Monk just like stand in front of him, I guess. Or Luxel. That would be fine. I guess we'll give the Chaucer extra AP. Not that big of a deal, but... Psycho Ling, I can't even have get up there. God, I guess I'll put him here. That's so bad. Slice the Elder, let's move up to there. We need more cowbell? We need more cowbell. That's always true. So some of the Goblin Wolf Riders are going to try to run back to get to the flank here. Maybe not. Why did that guy go that way? That was weird. Choppy Cat doing some rebukes. You love to see it. Alright, so let's get Savage Sam to here. Smash that fella. Oh, not quite a kill. Disaster. Okay. Doing some dancing. Okay. Excuse me. And Kristoff, let's just walk up. Slice the Elder. Let's see if we can free up this Hex to do a Castigate. Not delusional, I'm just gonna keep running. And is it okay to move him here? Not really. Goblins. Goblins, goblins, goblins. So we might hit 2 CH Monk here. But we didn't. Ooh, okay, that guy's gonna die. Just from the bleed. You need to be careful about soul. Luckily they're missing. That's good. You could have taken some real damage. Not enough to be like lethal, but enough to be threatening. Cycling, I guess I'll just go here. Feels so bad. Ooh. Okay. Not even gonna push Kristoff forward. I guess maybe to here. Oh, I don't want to get punctured. Ah! I guess I get 2 Castigates. Or 1 Castigate from Slice the Elder. That could take care of things. Did in fact. Okay, and now they are running away. What was their starting number? Are they below 35% fighting strength? Maybe that threshold is different for different types of enemies. Hmm. $32? Hmm. What is the exact number? 35% of 32? This is 11.2. They were at 12, right? Hmm. No, they're not running right now. Or like it didn't trigger the end of combat nonsense. Should now though. Yeah, I think we'll just end round. The ones that are getting away are getting away. Okay, we got a couple shinies. I don't think we're gonna care about these at all. The only like real benefit to this is like we could maybe have this as like a sidearm on Khrushchev. I don't know. Nah, I'm not gonna bother. But like the fatigue cost is like super low, which is cute. And we did get a name shield. You know, it's a name shield that'll actually be fine for us to use in Goblin City itself. So that's not bad. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I think we're probably gonna set up for Goblin City. I think we're ready now. I'll be back in just a moment. I've returned. Okay. Furious Sheep, gained a swag level. You'll love to see it. Go and allocate the stats for said swag level. Kristoff gained one as well. This brother really likes having that. And same with Antivian. Okay, what kind of injury is this? Injured shoulder? So I guess the real question is, did I do 5? I guess I can go to Goblin City and check. Oh, I guess this one should just be done because we have someone with. No, I don't think I have a bro with. Who was it? Did I dismiss him? I think so. I'm just gonna hit no ambition. I want to get the undead trinket. Let me fight 5 undead camps. And there is a notification when you can do Goblin City, but you can also just go there and check. Just in case they try to fight me, I don't want them to pull in Goblin City. It looks like they're beelining towards me, so they're probably gonna fight me. Okay. PTSD, yeah. PTSD indeed. Hiding in the bushes. They can't shoot me. They can't shoot me. Go ahead and, oh, I guess we'll wait there too. Got him. It's just Onslaught. Can't do backup plan for Hold Steady. 1 AP away, which is sad. Probably chose the wrong one. Probably should have just done the backup plan and done Hold Steady. But, nah. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know what that was. full force. Okay, we're okay to go here because we're going to move out of it. Pretty cool. That guy's a murder machine? Sure is. Sure is. Exactly as we drew him up. Very good against the little guys. Can't push forward because of punctures. So I'll just wait for a moment and slice the Elder. Got that little guy. Like I rallied. Ridiculous. How dare you? Goblin Wolf Rider still doing his best. Alright, most of the enemies are all running away now. Got him. Caca! Completely unnecessary caca, of course. But it seemed fun. Sand in your face. Can't get me. Honestly, that's still one of my favorite things in Battle Brothers is enemies who are running away, all just taking care of things for me, you know? Squigs, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Guten Morgen. See, I can speak a little German. At least I think that's good morning. Pretty sure. Not 100%. Okay, it's over. How's the stream going today? Pretty good. We are fast approaching Goblin City. Guten Abend? Guten Abend? Ugh. That seems too complicated for me. All right, let's see. Is this a valid fight? Let's see if it lets me in. Okay, so we're gonna fall back for now. We're gonna wait for nighttime. I was gonna have Ruxel participate, but I suppose with the injured shoulder, I don't. I was really excited to give him a Night Owl elixir. In Bremen, you say moin moin. Like, just like morning twice. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I suppose I wait for nighttime, and I just chug a bunch of Night Owl elixirs, and I guess Luxel will stay home. Feels a little bit bad. It's a little bit of a feels bad, but it is fine. So we'll get up there nice and close. We'll camp. I think they just spawned things, so we're okay. You have to level up? Yeah. We're going to level up. We've got a couple things we're going to do. Okay, dusk is denight. So the Chaucer can level up. And will. And then we're just going to drink a bunch of Night Owl elixirs. That's the full plan. We'll equip some RDEF shields. Probably. I mean, I don't even know that that's true. I don't even know that that's true. I don't think so. I almost care more about the making sure the melee attacks don't hit us, which seems stupid. In Denmark, you can stumble upon a variant that is Morgen Gemorgen. I mean, that's not so different from when I say hello, hello. When people show up. All right, so we're just going to do Night Owl elixirs on a bunch of bros. Which ones exactly? The ones we don't want to get hit by projectiles that actually have range defense to capitalize on. Which I guess isn't very many. Squigs, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Banner with the -1 RDEF. Yeah, why is it negative? Each point of current concept.current attributes. Okay. Why is it negative? What is giving him a -5? Like, actually. The banner? What? The banner has a negative range defense? Why is that there? Suddenly everyone has Oath of Distinction? Huh. Man, I was really excited to do my Night Owl elixir on Lorixel. Now it doesn't even matter. Alright, so anyone with anticipation, we give the Night Owl elixir to. I almost wonder if we like leave Not Delusional out. Like, we don't care about the banner actually. We don't need the banner for this fight. Maybe Master Maticus. Oh man. Is this Master Maticus's time to shine? I think so. Master Maticus, it's your day. It's your lucky day. Get in there, buddy. Wonderful. We'll give him a Night Owl elixir. Furious Sheep. Got sick? Oh, because he's old. Fine, you don't even get to participate. Get out of here. He's like non-functional when he's sick. Fulio. Take a drink. Choppy Cat. Have a swig. Slice the Elder. Definitely. Old man getting sick from a drink. I know. How sad. The Chaucer. Slurp slurp. And Nivik. Can confirm, can't hold your potions. And anything else I want to do? Like, we could do a cat potion somewhere, just for fun. Or like a Lionheart, or a Second Wind. Do I care? Not really. I wonder if I should just use this Heinefer Mantle on this Padded Mail and Lamellar Hauberk. Or on the Blade Dancer's Dark Omen. Use one of these attachments. We don't have that many fights left, really. We can do Strange Mushrooms on someone. -15 range defense, though. Let's give a second wind potion to Psycho Ling. I think that's good enough. This should be sufficient. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what this fight is going to be like. Really, really, truly. Since Psycho Ling's got this Goblin Trophy, let's have him meander over that way. And actually, how heavy is this armor for him? Is that tolerable? Kind of. It's like a little bit heavier than I'd like. You like how the 0 ammo bolas are shadow bolas? Yeah, me too. Me too. Maybe we'll swap these ones around. The drip is crazy. We got some good drip going on. We really do. All right, I think that's good. I might even put Master Maticus in front. Sometimes, if it's positioned just right, you can get the attention of some Wolf Riders in the first round. At least in vanilla. Who knows what this fight's gonna look like here. Well, let's do it. Any armors or weapons in bad shape? No. Just like a little baby bit of damage right here, but that's fine. Engage. Feel like No Man 1220 needs the RDF shield? That's probably true. That's probably a good idea. Too late now. Okay, so let's have the Chaucer run forward. Once we do this, they will consider us to be in melee contact because these guys are able to hit me, which is going to change their AI pattern. Kind of a little bit garbage terrain, but not so bad. They're not up on a hill. So now we wait 7,000 years for them to shoot all their arrows at us. That's right, 7,000. I counted. Perfect terrain for getting dragged into Goblin City by a patrol. Could happen to you if you're not careful. Alright, let's run Choppy Cat forward. I don't know if I want to bother going down around this way. I think we just go forward here. Yeah. And having half your team get rooted on... Yes, I recognize this. You know what? This is pretty similar overall to the Oathtaker's run. It's true. It's true. Where our banner in that run was the Chaucer. And was, well... Anyway, we never did get our banner back that run, and it's just how it is. Christoph. Going to shwink that fella over. You're still mad about that? Me too. Alright, let's get Master Maticus up here. Does not start with his weapon preloaded. Right. So I guess let's go up to this hex, and we can shoot at them with impunity. Wonderful. Is there a city on this mountain? Apparently. No Man 1220 might end up being our caca boy. Which does sound like we're setting him up to poop, but we're not. Let's go up here and just do an onslaught. We'll do a hold steady next round. Guy just shot a rock. Alright, it looks like they're not considering this to be like melee contact, which is interesting, but... Nivik, I guess, let's have go here, and then we'll put Cycling on this high ground hex? Maybe not. Maybe Nivik all the way here. Cycling runs up to like there. We'll get Fulio up there behind him as well. Cycling to there. No Man 1220, let's go ahead and ka-ka! This terrain sucks. Let's be real, it's actually not that bad. It's just that it always sucks. All right, let's get up to here. It's not that it's bad, it's annoying. Yes, exactly. That's exactly. All right. Go ahead and blow that fella up. That one too. Pretty good start to the fight. It sucks for everyone at least. I guess. But it mostly sucks for me. Yeah, first blood, second blood, pretty good. What weapon is that shaman holding? They're always holding the same thing. They're always holding a gnarly staff. Okay. Okay. Nice opening blast. We're gonna hold on Kristoff for a moment. All right, Psycho Ling. Your job is to have fun. So far, so good. Alright, let's get the Chaucer all up and in there. He got pushed out. Pushed out! Okay. Okay. So far, so good. So let's run up to here to do a hold steady. Exactly. Susie and Mango understand. So Kristoff, I guess, do we stand in Stinky Cloud? I don't really want to stand in Stinky Cloud. But I do. Okay, we've taken out a lot of the goblins. Only 35 enemies remaining makes this seem like we pretty much already won. Of course, there are still all the shamans. So we're going to be like permanently rooted down here. I guess No Man 1220 is not in cover right now, which is kind of bad. Their turns are very long. They do a lot of things. Rude. So let's get No Man 1220. Shoot. Let's caw for more initiative. Okay. Psycho Ling equals DJ Khaled, another one meme. Yes, exactly. Pretty good. And I don't think I free ally or anything. I think I saved the fatigue on Master Maticus. That shaman still had his... Okay. Some serious rooting, and not the fun Australian kind. Ooh, wait, why can that guy puncture? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. What? Why was that guy able to puncture? Not that it matters. Hold on. That was a red icon. That goblin did, right? Or maybe those were the regular attacks. Were those the regular attacks? The regular slash? It was regular slash, okay. I just don't know what the icon looks like, apparently. I thought it was like, one was red, one was blue or something. I actually guess I don't know. There are so many... Why did that cost 0 AP? Why do we still have 9? Combo wouldn't be relevant yet. Did we get combo? Was like, did I go so fast that combo applied? Hold up. I like moved really fast, right? So maybe, did we get where combo hadn't reset the AP cost? Because right now it looks like these are still the full AP cost. That seems incorrect. That should have, there was no reason why that attack would be free. Yeah, Goblin Slash is a weird way, oh yeah. Log to the D, I think so. I'm gonna send it to him, I don't think he's here, but I think that should not have happened. I think I got an attack for 0 AP there. It was as if combo... Yeah, what? Skills already... No, yeah, something is wrong. Timestamp 3:43. Yeah. I'll send it to him. Yeah, well, okay. You have Berserk? No. Nope. The bro does not have Berserk. Probably some weird interaction with Proposed. Could be. Could be. Weird interaction with Riposte would... sound right. And it says you've used slash this round and you haven't? Right, exactly. Yes. Yep. I also assume that combo counts skills that you use while it is not your turn, which would include slash from Riposte will be fixed. Okay. Darkso is here. Wonderful. Thank you. I sent you the log. Not losing 11 bros in one fight? I know, isn't it nice? It's really lovely. In fact, losing 0. I don't think there's any way they have any chance of killing any one bro at this point. There's no one that's even close to being in a risky spot. Kraken will deliver? It might. Kraken may well yet deliver. Oh, I suppose that guy's actually further away from me. Well. No Pathfinder, all in Swamp. Final Destination. Bugs. Yeah, the Wolf Riders, it's an optical illusion. The way they drew, like the specific angle, I don't know what the specific one is. Like, I don't know the number, but like, I don't know if this makes it isometric or there's all sorts of different words that mean different things. But this Wolf Rider is actually, the specific angle they chose was bad. I don't know. I don't know how to say it in any other way. Yeah, the projection angle is just not good in the base game. And that's not getting reworked. That's too fundamental. Can't hit him there, though. Black Monolith after this, or more shinies farming? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I guess we need to be a little bit careful with Master Maticus here. Like a tiny bit careful. Ooh. Did that proc 9 lives? Yeah, it did. Okay. Get that man behind a mountain? Yes. It's okay, we don't need him anymore after this. I mean, that is true. Actually, I guess these guys have footwork. Would he use footwork aggressively? He wouldn't. He wouldn't dare, right? Okay. That's alright. We don't need him after this. Plus, he's only struck down. Is this Goblin City? It is. We should be able to see this guy. This one would be fixed by Dark Souls Vision mod. Hope he had a strong elbow joint. Oh no, that one matters. That injury we are gonna care a lot about. The double gripped punctures? I know. It's... yeah. That's the Goblin City we know and love. Is it love? Excuse me, sir. A ranged enemy being even more deadly close up is whack? Yeah. Yes. It's... yes. Like way more deadly up close. Completely non-threatening from far. Huge threat from up close. On the plus side, bro hunting time? No, no. I thought you went extra careful this battle because of punctures. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just didn't anticipate that specific one to happen, but Slowgy, I did properly check how does bird work, and it doesn't change the turn order in any way. Makes sense if it did. You would want a bird on anyone who has the spare fatigue and HP over other non-legendary accessories. Are you sure? ST tracks, because that would not match what I would expect. Why can I not passing step? Oh, because I guess, yeah, I see why I can't passing step. Yeah, they have no chance to take any of us down. It's so nice to loot. Yeah, I did say that. I did say that. Yeah, I did say that. It's true. Why don't I... Okay. Alright, they probably are gonna start running now. Nope, not quite yet. You checked properly, you could do the same. Now the game shows you initiative numbers quite easily. Yeah, but... Okay, but if all you did was check the numbers, it is the initiative at the end of the round that determines the turn order for the next round. So if that was your test, then your test was incorrect. I think, anyway. I'm pretty sure. I guess it would be very surprising to me and would match nothing else that I know about this game if the bird didn't make it so you went earlier in the turn the next round. Because that's how all the other initiative effects work. So if the bird were different, that would be terribly unintuitive. It didn't change the turn order, so the guy that went after an enemy still went after the enemy, even though with 20 initiative numbers should have made him faster. That is very surprising. Okay, only a handful of enemies left now. The rest are all running away. It's over. All right. Ooh, maimed foot. Maimed foot. We can deal with that. Master Maticus is traumatized. All right, that makes sense. And we get the Emperor's Countenance. Yeah, maimed foot is rough. Maimed foot is rough. Let's grab all our treasures. Not that we need them. They're completely unnecessary. I just like them. Okay. Well, Traumatized is kind of no big deal. Master Maticus doesn't really need to do anything the rest of the campaign, but he had, you know, he was able to put out some respectable damage in that fight. Looking at the code, it looks like you were right. Falcon effect is removed on round start, and on round start triggers before initiative values of entities are compared for turn order. So it's like the buff is removed and then it determines the turn order. I guess most of the other effects that I'm thinking of persist on the unit, and then they're removed like on the unit's turn. Okay. I agree that it should be that way. I suppose it... I mean, it is applying as a buff on the unit, but unlike most of the other buffs that last until that unit's turn, buffs or debuffs, this one is like a per round thing. And are there even any per round effects in vanilla? Right, because in Reforged there are the tactician buffs, there's the burb. I guess the ones for like Smoke Cloud. You're very sure the Falcon is meant to improve the turn order. I'll pass it on. Oh no. Actually, I think I agree with SX Tracks that I don't think it. I mean, I guess there's how it's meant to be and how it is, but All right, No Man 1220 leveled up. Grab some initiative. 2CH Monk is leveled up. Okay, so this maimed foot sucks. I mean, Kristoff is still so good. We will be using him. The maimed foot just sucks. Puke it out, old man, you'll be okay? Yeah. I mean, the fact that we can just suddenly get erased by an archer in melee. That easily, I'm not a fan, but I don't make the rules. Okay, what armor? Where am I? There it is. That's the armor I was looking for. And the Emperor's countenance should go on someone. Who? I'm not sure. Choppy Cat? Boy, Choppy Cat's pretty swagged out. Choppy Cat is pretty swagged out. Choppy Cat is like ready to party. Did the Emperor's helm change? Doesn't look like it. Looks basically exactly the same. And then we can move this really sweet helmet over to someone. Choppy Cat's DTF, down to fight. Definitely DTF. Down to fight. Okay, so we just need to fix up our injuries, and then I'm pretty much ready to take on Black Monolith. Fix up the injuries, fix up the armors. I guess we need more tools. So let's return to civilization. I want to get to the ancient statue down there. So fastest city to return to is either Durbach or Schneeberg. Let's head down to Schneeberg. And then who am I going to have do Monolith? I don't know if I want to have Luxel in that fight or not, actually. It's honestly not bad to use this bow against the Necro Savants. We'll probably just leave them at home, though. Master Maticus, here. Let me, there we go. I was going to let him have a little to make up for the traumatized status condition, but unfortunately, we won 3 times in a row. All right, I'm gonna wait just a hot minute here. Schneeberg. Nice and hot, so we buy some tools. Anything at the Flesher? Probably not. Anything at the Armorer? Didn't expect so. Replace the foods with different foods. Get some more tools. Top off on ammo, because why not? Okay. So then we're gonna head down to Ras Sanan super quick, get more tools. Then we're gonna walk over to the ancient statue, chug some potions, maybe even buy some new ones at Ras Sanan. We'll see. Could do this contract, or excuse me, this ambition, if I really wanted to. But nah. Wonderful. Oh my. We got some treasures here. Okay. That's pretty nice. It's not cheap. But that's okay, we've got the money. Wow, this is really good too. We can only buy one of them. Well-crafted Gilder skin actually would be pretty good for the squad right now. Pop a Hyena Fur mantle on that and give it to someone. Honestly, even like Kristoff and then pass this thing off to 2CH Monk. I think that's pretty good. Boom. Oh wait, give this here. Yeah, something like this. Hyena Fur mantles on an awful lot of the squad. Oh, Furious Sheep still has night vision, I suppose. Okay, yeah, this seems fine. This all seems fine to me. All right, so let's sell stuff here. Unfortunate that we keep going back to this city where they like hate us. And our sale price is like complete and utter garbage. Oh well. I'm never gonna use this Sir Anton's Keeper. Let's just get rid of it. Same thing with the Cruel Whisperwind. Never gonna use it, so that's all right. Let's go ahead and get rid of this thing. Never gonna use this. Never gonna use that. Okay. So we're gonna buy out their full supply of tools. Get a nice variety of food for the food variety event. And then I think we make our way over towards the statue, where we're going to chug some potions, and then make our way to Black Monolith. I think it is okay that we don't have the trinket. It is okay. All right, so let's go ahead and drink our potions. So who wants what? We will definitely want a Lionheart potion on our banner. That's kind of a given. We are also definitely going to want a Lionheart potion on 2CH Monk. Go and slurp those up. We're going to want a Lionheart potion on Furious Sheep and Choppy Cat, because we're going to be putting those two bros a little bit far away from the formation. You want a juice box? Good. You're actually going to get more, even more than that. And who else do we want to give a Lionheart potion to? Anyone who has particularly low resolve, like Slice the Elder might be a good candidate. No Man 1220 is even fine. Psycho Ling as well. Maybe Psycho Ling. It's pretty important that he remains active. It doesn't get a debuff on him. So maybe these two bros. Okay. And then cat potions. So basically, anyone who's currently wearing a hyena fur mantle, we give a cat potion to. That's pretty much just the full extent of it, except for 2CH Monk. Actually, even him. Nah, he's just going to be last. He's just always going to be last. Which is too bad. So we're going to chug one there. Get one on Nivik. Slice the Elder. Actually, Slice the Elder we don't really care that much either. Choppy Cat. Antiwian. Kristoff. And then Psycho Ling. Also, I guess because of Calculated Strikes. Okay. And then second wind potions. Fury Sheep's not going to need one. He's a fatigue neutral riposte, I guess. Nivik will definitely want to give one to. Savage Sam we want to give one to. The Chaucer, it'll help him move, so let's do that. 2CH Monk doesn't really need one. Slice the Elder honestly kind of doesn't need one either. Choppy Cat doesn't really need one. Psycho Ling definitely we want to give one to. No Man 1220 we want to give one to. Antiwian let's give one to. And then Kristoff. So we have one more. Maybe not Delusional. More initiative would also disable enemy calculated strikes. True. That's true. We can do it here. And then Strange Mushrooms. So let's give these to Psycho Ling. Kristoff. Slice the Elder. Savage Sam. Nivik. So much doping? Oh yeah. Probably not any other major adjustments that I want or need to make, I don't think. We're gonna have Furious Sheep run off to the north flank. Choppy Cat's gonna run forward on the bottom central area. And other than that, we'll just kind of equip some holy waters and get the fight rocking and rolling. Yeah, the holy waters are up here. So we'll stop by there quick. So we go here so that all the bros can be in a good mood and make our way to the ancient temple. I can't imagine any enemies would want to fight us. Are you tiny enough to fit in that hole? Master Maticus. Little guy. He's so small. Found an ancient sword. Cute. Okay, gonna be a little careful as we walk through forests. Don't make him march all this way with no clothes on. That's true, he's embarrassed. He's already traumatized. Look, this is sort of like... Okay, know that I'm making this comparison with love. Because this happens to people and it's actually tragic. There's a certain archetype, I think especially Vietnam War vets, that definitely saw some shit no one should see, right? And I'm thinking of course, the American GIs that came home. I know at least in a few cases where possibly, who knows, maybe they were always this way and they were always transgender and PTSD brought out something in them. Who knows? I don't know. But I know at least a handful of older veterans that have gone the I want to be glamorous route. And Master Maticus kind of reminds me of that a little bit, with the little gold insignia on his hat here. Maybe some like roughly military fatigues, body armor, camo, something like that. Anyway, it's a very pretty hat. He looks very good. He really does. Anyway, but that's the most I'll say on that, so as not to break my own stream rules. Except that we should be kind to everyone. That's not controversial. And if it is controversial, well, it shouldn't be. All right, so we're gonna pass right past the Black Monolith. Hopefully we'll be able to make it back. We'll go in. Let's do it. What does the bird say in return? Is it chirp, chirp, chirp? Hold up. Why am I not remembering this? It's chirp, 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 right? I'm pretty sure. No, it's what? Or maybe it doesn't matter? Maybe it's what? Might as well see. And then dust. Okay. What else would a bird say? True. It's very controversial to be kind to others. You know, you would... you joke. Okay. So we've got these flasks of blessed water. Let's give one to Psycho Ling, because he can do so easily. The Chaucer can throw one easily as well. And Christoph actually can throw this for free. Now, keeping in mind that he's got a maimed foot. Is the damage changed? I don't know, is it? Doesn't look like it. Looks the same. Pretty sure. Actually, what I might do is have Noman 1220 do it. War is a part of you, so to stir maximum controversy, you're simply kind to people, refuses to elaborate. It's a good way of living your life. Okay, and I think being spread like this is actually totally fine. Keep a couple bandages in case there are some silly necro boys. I'm honestly not even gonna use the sword staff. I think Savage Sam's just gonna go savage on him. Okay. Then it's going to be weak as hell. The Honor Guard Skeletons have a giga buffed HP, that's true. But I think it's still worthwhile. I think it's still worthwhile. Would the War brand be good on Savage Sam? You know, it might be, but I feel like this would be even better. So I'm pretty keen to just give him this because of the armor penetration. 75 to 100, 39% versus this guy. Not that this would be bad, but I think this is a little bit better. What are the differences between the two? This one has better armor penetration. The main attack is going to cost more fatigue. I think it's okay. I think this is going to be really good. I think the Decapitate will be handy in a pinch. Yeah, less fatigue cost, worth considering. I think it's worth considering, but I think I'm okay letting No Man 1220 also have this as an option sometimes. Savage Sam has no fatigue is the issue. I mean, that's true, but we did give him the enhanced stamina, at least for this particular fight, which does help. Warbrand has the AoE attack. Warbrand has the AoE attack. I think just the higher damage on this makes it slightly more appealing. I really do. You don't get any weapon perks with the hybrid weapon. Yeah, so Savage Sam doesn't have Weapon Master, but he does get these ones, right? So he just gets Sword Mastery and On Guard. I think I'm okay with that. We would miss out on them if we gave the hybrid weapon over to No Man 1220 though. Okay, I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick, and I think I'm ready to go, and we'll try this fight. Be back in just a moment. I'm back. No Man 1220 already has Cleaver Mastery, so it looks to be better equipped for the two-handed Shamshir, and the other guy for the Warbrand. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is I feel like realistically, most likely No Man 1220 is going to end up attacking with Sir Valdemar's Nightslayer. And I would want to use this weapon over any of the alternatives, right? So I would use this over the hybrid sword cleaver. So it's really a matter of what is best for Savage Sam, and I do think it's probably this. Firebombs on someone to kill the Necroswans after 9. Sure, we can put that here. There's a massive difference between 16 for 2 swings and 24. Whoa, what? I mean, so this would be 7 for 2 swings versus 6 for 2 swings. I mean, well, so 14 and 12. Right, so we're looking at a difference of 1. So I don't know. I think I'm happy with how I had it. It's not that bad. I mean, if anything, I could maybe have the sword staff as like a let's replenish fatigue with free attacks. But I think I still prefer the way I've done it here. Antiwian can also hold a firebomb. Let's see, who else? Like, just in general. Is that better than the bandages, though? We want to have bandages at least on a few bros. Maybe the firebomb on Kristoff makes more sense. Anyone with a dagger, really? Well, that's true. Keep getting bamboozled by these stupid multi-weapons and very wacky fatigue multiply. Oh, yeah. Yes. Me too. Me too. Me too. No, I think I'm okay with how this is right now. A little bit tempted on Not Delusional. Instead of this smoke pot, the greedy play, I kind of want to do one super ultra throwing spear throw, because that appeals to me greatly. This is not wise, and I know that. We got somewhere else to hand a fire pot though. Okay. Let's pull that formation in just a tiny bit. And I'm ready to rock and roll. I think the team's ready. Go in to the end, engage. So let's see what the hell's going on here. The black monolith awaits. Oh my god, my game is crashing. I've just got the blue spinny circle. I've got a blue spinny circle. Oh no, whoa, all right. That was an extremely long load time. But I guess we're in. Okay. So the Ancient Palatinus is the replacement for the Legionnaire here. Okay. Probably doesn't mean anything. Did the OG Xbox thing? I guess I kind of did. And I suppose I wait to scoot and shoot. And by scoot and shoot, I mean scoot and throw. Even on Choppy Cat. So we just, I guess in Tiwian, if I'm convinced I'm going to back up 2 hexes, I may as well build up some decisive stacks. I think I am. Kind of tempted to release the Falcon, but I guess I can wait till the second half of the round. Furious Sheep, I think I better wait as well, just because I don't know exactly how they'll be arranged up there. Oh, I think I wanted No Man 1220 and Slice the Elder to swap places. Oh well. That's okay. Probably. $47. That's a lot of skeletons. They made some gross cloud. Yeah, so No Man 1220 is not actually going to be able to throw his... Ow. And I'll still have the Chaucer run back 2 hexes. And I'm going to run Nivik back like an extra hex. Maybe even to here. Yeah. Back in time for mono, perfect timing. Whereas Choppy Cat, maybe I'll just run to like here. We'll let him start the melee contact next round. Would I be okay with Savage Sam on the flank? Not really. Just there is fine, I think. Kristoff, I kind of want a little bit to stand on his own. Like a tiny bit. Because I want Necrosavants to jump on him specifically. Caw! Aha, I figured there'd be one of these. I had a hunch. I had a hunch there'd be a Necrosavant Lord. Ugh. Okay, how's the Conqueror look? Was it always 380 instead of 400? Otherwise, other than like calculated strikes here, still has his old fast adaptation. Looks basically the same. Hate that you can't differentiate honor guards and praetorians at a glance. The honor guards have way better stats and perks. True. So do I send Furious Sheep here to do his thing? How durable really is he? Can he withstand these guys for very long? They have such high stats. He gonna die? He might die. We'll see. Oh, right. He got to throw that for free, huh? You may die, but this is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. True. My wife for hire, my life for hire. There was an old BGH dude way back in the day. Used to play the 2v2v2v2 BGH games. Great fun. Named My Wife for Hire. Child Slurgy thought it was hilarious. I was gonna say, do I have the dagger perks on No Man 1220? I don't. I guess we'll hang on to this Blessed Water for next turn. That's fine. It is hilarious? Might be. It's still fun? Okay, good. I agree. But, you know, I don't know. These jerks with their, shoot, what's it called again? Formidable approach? Oh no, I'm already losing morale. Yeah. So it goes. I guess Choppy Cat will just have him give this fella a slam. Or whiff, as it were. Okay, so I wanted Kristoff to get jumped by Necrosavant. Didn't happen that way. Still okay. That's so much damage. That was pretty good. Slice the Elder, I might be able to get away with Whirling Deathing this turn, potentially. So I'm gonna hold off for just a hot minute. I'm gonna have Psycho Ling just take like a cute little baby step back here. All right. If I die, I die. Loktar, oh god. It's like a two-handed cleaver, but it's an S word. Seems good. Let's see. Could have No Man 1220 go here. Throw the Blessed Water on the Savant. And then use the Cruel Flesh Ripper. I think that's fine. Don't get to do that. I don't know. I just sort of forgot how to count. All right, so probably better activate at least Onslaught. I guess I could hold on, hold steady for 1 turn. Gonna go after them though. No, let's do both buffs. Feels like a good idea. Mod adds new weapons strictly superior to previous non-DLCL content. Yeah, not surprising though, right? Okay. And T-Wing's not gonna be able to get any kills, so I guess this is just like a cute for funsies attack. Well, maybe. No, okay. Oh, please, sir. So I am going to do a rotation here. Slice the Elder, I think, is... Oh, please. The 1 target could have hit our ally. Missed him, though, at least. So let's not kill this dude, so T-Wing's got more AP for next turn. It's a lot of dead guys, yeah. You know, it might end up being more than 45. Just saying. All right, Savage Sam. Let's be savage. Riposte probably a good idea. I don't know. Could also just save fatigue and turn right here. I think so. Nivik, can I get a kill here? Or should I just go here? I don't really like Nivik standing here is the thing. What's the name of the mod? Showing the hit chance over each enemy's head. That seems handy. It is built into Hardened, I think, now. I don't think Dark Souls has released it as an independent mod. Necrolord gonna pounce? Necrolord gonna pounce. You know what I said about wanting Kristoff to get the attention of the, like, Necro Savants? This isn't exactly what I had in mind. Psycho Ling, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see who else approaches here. Even though I know he has calculated strikes. Oh boy. A stun would be nice. Yeah, it would be. Probably best to just get a kill. I think I head down here, do 2 slashes on this Necro Savant. I'm tempted to start going to town on the Necro Savant Lord, but I don't know, maybe that's better. Because we can stagger him too for next turn. Maybe that matters. That might matter. Also the full force, big attack. 39% hit chance there. That's not good. Not Delusional does have the option that I previously described of one big ol' throwing spear attack. Could be on the Necrosavant Lord. Could be good. It was good. A bunch of stuff happened there. Furious Sheep is almost certainly going to die up there. Ancient Dead attacking twice. Feels out of character. Holy water. All right. You're old? True. Can just do 2 attacks on the Necrosavant Lord. Could also take a step down and do 2 attacks on the netted Necrosavant. Would also give additional AP next turn to Slice the Elder and Kristoff. That feels important. Proc 9. Okay. Psycho Ling. We're gonna move here, but we're gonna try to get back to this as like our starting spot. So then Not Delusional can go here. Give extra AP to these boys for next turn. Inspiring Presence like Berserk on bros without having to score a kill? Yeah. Unconditional Berserk, pretty good. Alright. Right now I'm mostly concerned about Nivik. I'm actually concerned about a lot of places on the battlefield, if we're being honest. Many concerns exist. Okay. Stupid, elusive. Hit chance of 70 though. Might still be worth just attacking here a bunch. I'm still gonna net just to slow that guy down for next turn. Yeah, Furious Sheep is... Okay. That's not where I wanted him. Let's see. No man 1220. Oh boy. The Conqueror, huh? That's not good. We can get many attacks with this dagger. Any world we're going here helps out Psycho Ling. Yeah, he had nowhere else to go. I think I just go down here and stab twice. We're gonna give Psycho Ling more AP for next turn. And stuff will happen. Psycho Ling needs the space left of him to passing step, yeah. Unfortunately, this rock makes it so that we can't, like, travel up their formation to get away from the Conqueror. Okay, holy shit. Yeah, all those attacks down there onto these boys, they're in serious danger now. Well, that's not good. You know, honestly, I think even coming back here, we've pretty much killed the Conqueror, basically. I don't know, pretty close. How much tempo do we have? How fast are we gonna be? 50. Faster than them. I think we just end turn. We don't need a riposte. Ooh, okay. Choppy Cat is... He's seen better days. Yeah, Choppy Cat getting chopped, exactly. Okay, those two misses on Nivik were good and important. Wait, what's Choppy Cat? Ooh. Furious Sheep holding out really well. Feels like that was the play with 2CH Monk. Both tanks thought underdog? Yeah. Wasn't available. Because underdog both doesn't exist and is much weaker. True. Big attack there. Nivik can do a shit ton of damage to the Conqueror here. If he hits. Let's see. Savage Saiyan, probably just a bunch of attacks right here. Sometimes 2 is all you need. Okay, that might give Psycho Ling a route out, though. Okay, not delusional. I'm going to hold on for just a moment. All right, Psycho Ling. Let's get this party started. Might even just go back here to riposte. Damn. Probably swap to sword and kill. Kristoff in pretty bad shape. Could pull this fool out of his formation. Doesn't get to do anything as follow-up. Might be better off just doing a recover. Really low hit points. I swear to God, if anyone dies before you, you're gonna hunt them down in hell. That's the spirit. Savage Sam has been getting really lucky against these polearm attacks, and continues to. I expected him to be in some amount of danger, but he's hardly gotten hit. Just straight up RNG blessing us. I don't know what these ancient priests are doing. Their AI seems really dumb. They're just making furious sheeps. Oh God. As soon as they hit the hit points, okay, there he goes. Shit. Oh shit! Oh no. That all happened very fast. Oh, we have a B team ready? Sure don't. New game plus. On the plus side, lots of bros gaining some AP there. Suppose we'll go for the high percentage hit. Disarmed at least. Choppy Cat's pretty much doomed. Slice the Elder's not looking too much better either. Why are they so durable? Can go here and do a big attack with the hammer. That's probably the play. Look at that guy fly. Alright, Psycho Ling. This might be your last turn, so let's make it count. It might not be, though. Please kill? Kill the Conqueror? That seems unlikely. Seems unlikely. I think it'll be the other way around. Okay, well, I knew this would be a harder fight. Seems to have gone sideways? What makes you say that? You want to see the health bars? No, we don't want to look at those. Those don't look good for us. Wow. Not delusional, still alive. Kind of incredible. Damn it. Okay. Intiwi and whiffing all fight? Yeah, he has been. We've been getting lucky other places though, so I really can't complain. From a luck perspective, this has actually been... Sadly, it's kind of been on our side. Let's pull this guy. Slice the Elder alive? Whoa. It's a miracle the northern flank held that long? Yeah, kind of. Probably full force swing. Okay. I cannot believe Slice the Elder's still alive. He won't be for long. But he is, at least for this exact moment. I mean, if he gets the kill here, he's... could live through this round. Well. Oh! Whoa! Okay. Okay. In this moment is euphoric. Oh, sweet Jesus. Get 2 attacks if we stand still. Is there anywhere where granting AP is good? I mean, the answer is yes, going here. So I suppose that's the play. Also, bulwark, or whatever it's called. Bolster or bolster? Conquered. Not looking good for Kristoff. Savage Sam's gonna have to pull some miracle. Yeah, I wouldn't go counting on that. I don't think. Looks like this fight needs more Mace Mastery dazes. That's probably true. Two Siege Monk, I guess, still stands in this spot. No benefit to pushing. Except maybe for there. Doing it here. Not really, though. Let's just do... attacks there. A Mace Rebuke tank would be fine, with extra points if he comes with crippling strikes. It's the Undead Crisis? Without Savage Sam, this would have been Sweep by the Dead Boys. Mm-hmm. Please. The Chaucer is very angry, though. Okay, still granting AP. Killed him. Alright, so here we swap weapons for sure. I suppose we want to stay here, actually. Okay. You believe? Well, we might not have a full team wipe. In the end, I guess. Still close. Yeah, sit down, Catal Zombie. Let's see where this guy goes. I guess he'll probably go contact with no man 1220. So let's go here with 2CH Monk. Wow, he didn't. Savage Sam. Savage. Might want to have NTW in backup. Because he's only attacked by those two. Probably best leave him. Savage Sam for the rescue? Yeah, Savage Sam is kind of insane. Also, I'm realizing... Anyway, there's a build that I didn't do, but I'd be interested in doing. Would make what we have with the Chaucer even better. It's actually a little silly. You'll see, maybe. TBD. I guess I just attacked twice here. Oh, these guys are bodyguards. That's why they're acting so weird. All right. They're trying to get back to their... Okay. Understood. All right, so we are going to be victorious in the end, which I guess I honestly didn't think was going to be the case. No, Savage Sam! Wait, what? I'm sorry. 35 plus 7. Last I did my math. was 42. Wouldn't have mattered? It might if we kill this guy. That could matter. It absolutely could matter. Gonna give this guy a different target. He didn't take it. Savage Name was defeated by the greatest enemy of all, math. Ugh. Math. Let's get No Man 1220 up here. The Chaucer's gonna be fine down there. The Chaucer is just a monster down there. Please, sir. Please, sir. Sir. Chaucer barely noticed anyone died around him, still as confident as ever? Yes. Okay, so let's take a look at what happened. Furious Sheep has a weakened heart. That's mostly okay. Psycho Ling has a broken knee. That's not so good. That's pretty bad. Not delusional. Got brain damage. It's a buff. Choppy Cat, maimed foot. Not so good. Slice the Elder, missing eye. Who cares? Nivik, missing nose. Could be worse. Savage Sam, missing ear. Fine. Yeah, pretty lucky with the injuries. Wow, look at all these shinies. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Oh, he dropped it because it ran out of durability. Okay. I was like, I'm sorry. Why is there a fencing sword here? Well, the Black Monolith is down. There is but one challenge that remains for this company, and that is the Kraken. First, we're gonna take a moment to get our wits about us, to heal ourselves up a tiny smidge. It'll take 258 tools to fix up this squad. Let's see, and where is... Where the hell was the, Wait a minute. Looks like this fight could use some crippling strikes. Just joining in Liturgy. How's your Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving was wonderful. It's very good. There it is. There's the stone pillars. All right, so we got to return to civilization first. And then we'll figure out how we want to have the squad equipped for a fight against... You know, honestly, we kind of need like maybe one fight against some goblins to get some pikes. Okay. Want to make sure... Oh, hey, look. We destroyed one location beset by undead. Yeah, so... Alright, the Chaucer, get up there. I hope they don't have any Necro Savants. Caw! Okay, no Necro Savants. We're just gonna have to very carefully and selectively run particular brothers forward. The Chaucer can solo? Pretty much. Undead will injure him to death? There's only this one guy that can injure him. Actually, I don't think anyone can injure him. Oh, oops. He has full force, doesn't he? Shit. Okay. Let's run in Tiwi and forward. Okay. That didn't kill him? Seriously. Oof. Fighting again with a brain injury the same day is the dog mentality we need? Stoji, I barely limbed out of library last night just to get jumped by 7 lindworms. Lost the run there. Oh no. Disaster. Whereas, like, in all seriousness, the Chaucer pretty much can solo this. Like, actually. Too risky to put not delusional here. I guess, how fast is he? He's got brain damage now. 29? I guess we can go here. And I guess Slice the Elder still has his anticipation stacks. I guess that's not quite enough to keep him safe though, huh? swap weapons. And probably better put Nomad 1220 here. I guess we'll riposte. One moment, gotta respond to a text. Okay. Imagine Chaucer on some Anatomus potions? Yes. Look, I came out of the bush! Okay. Sort of sucks that most of the squad can't fight. This is such a helpless team, it's kind of true. Okay. No. That's right, the Chaucer is soloing them. For the most part, anyway. Soul is helping. Little bits, here and there. Let's light this fella on fire. We just need a little fixing up. Once we're fixed up, we'll be in good shape. Anonymous potions are so fun. They are fun. I was surprised how much I enjoyed my Anatomist run when I did it in the Win Streak series. I really like... It was a lot more fun than I had anticipated. Yeah, I don't like that one raising up. At full HP, you can send me in? That's true. HP bar full. When you're right, you're right. Wait, I thought that... When was that applied? Received on round 3, received on round 4. Oh, okay, well. Old Swordmaster with Weakened Heart, where HP? I mean, it's full. This is such a ridiculous fight. Wow, he can actually attack. People think HP is an int, it's actually a bool. I see. Good old booleon. People think HP is an int, but it's kind of an ain't. And turn on most of the squad. Okay. Well, we can continue our journey back where we were going. I don't know why they would pick on us like that. Can you believe that Kristoff didn't even let his helmet get hit once? Things in pristine condition. I guess I'll do my swag levels. May as well. Okay. Head back down to Schneeberg. Goblins, leave me alone. Choppy Cat lost some weight. Would you look at that? Choppy Cat, who's been on his yo-yo diet. He's over it. It turns out that the real reason why that happened was Choppy Cat was so used to waking up in the middle of the night getting snacks. Now that he's got his maimed foot, he just like doesn't have the motivation, right? So that's his new diet control. Okay, so we're gonna buy all of these tools. Okay. And might even still need to head down to Ras Sanan. See the temple. Sell some stuff. Make sure the team's in good enough shape to be able to take on the Kraken. I think that'll be the plan. Weren't you at 50k not too long ago? Well, we bought a big old suit of armor. No, we bought a body armor. A really nice body armor. Will we do the witch hut too? You know, I don't know where it is. And even though I did use that mod to find the Goblin City, I did not bother to press the button to find out where witch hut was. So I don't know where it is. I guess I could, I've still got it. I could relaunch the game. I don't think I left it in place. Actually, I don't know. Did I? Actually, I should be able to see. It was like pressing the buttons on the num key. No, I removed it. All right, we're gonna leave these sword lances here. We might want these. Wasn't there a rumor like 5 streams ago in your favorite ambushed trade route town that pointed north into a forest? Oh yeah, that's right. That is correct. You are not wrong. I'm okay leaving out the witch hut. I'm okay leaving that one out. Okay. Yeah, there was a fantastic place north of that town pointing to somewhere in the forest, right? From Konigwasser. But the thing is like, if you look at the projection, it could be basically anywhere in here. I don't know. I could. But I'm going to do one more fight with this squad. Just one. One more fight. It's all we need. It's been a fun squad, though. It's been a fun squad. Okay. So. We're going to equip ourselves for the Kraken fight. Furious Sheep needs to have a sword. So I guess this is his sword? Yeah. Do we know where the Kraken is? We do. We do. The halberd looks great. No problem with that. Psycho Ling is going to need a reach weapon of some kind. It'd be nice if it were a sword. How perfect. Savage Sam. It'd be nice if he had a sword. I suppose his has got to be that one. I mean, I guess Furious Sheep could... Now, hold on. This is a spear / polearm. So actually, Savage Sam could use this to attack for 0. I guess that's probably preferable. These two need to have a sword. He just wants to. Someone should run up and... I guess the Chaucer... Honestly, we can have run forward and just indom. We'll have him hold up the ones that respawn, all the tentacles. So we'll give him the Goblin Trophy. We're going to bring everyone to this fight, by the way. So we don't need the Orc Trophy at all anymore. No Man 1220 is going to get his reach weapon out. Slice the Elder is going to be incredibly important. Everyone else has reach weapons. Master Maticus could participate in this. Why shield on the guy? Because beasts don't have weapons. We'll give him a shiny sword. Is Fulio still around? Hell yeah, he is. Fulio's right here. Fulio smugly sitting on the bench, as he does. Stu Fulioing around. Yep. No injuries, no danger. Exactly. Okay, I think that's pretty much all I want to do. Let's see if we can make it through the Kraken fight, and let's see what the rewards are. Oh my goodness, we have the Emperor's armor here. I don't even know who I put that on. No one. Two CH Monk. He looks nice. How heavy is it? Pretty heavy. 30. Not crazy heavy. Fulio deserves a shiny armor? You know what? That's true, actually. Here you go, Fulio. Here. Got you the sword. Oh, the sword claimed one more! The Grim Striker claimed one more brother. Just realized. Just realized. Pretty incredible, really. It's not cursed, remember? Well... He's not dead, though? Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay, one final fight. Let's make our way to do battle with the Kraken. Let's make sure we got plenty of delicious food. The team can just eat whatever they want. And we'll make our way... Where was it? Here. Okay. Head all the way up to the stone pillars. And that is the last fight on my checklist of fights. Not gonna do it at night. Looks like we'll arrive when it's daytime. Okay, almost got intercepted by some shrats. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll do this fight. Be back in just a moment. I am back. Slurgy, if someone wanted to learn proper expert Iron Man, which one of your playthroughs would you recommend? Eating Potatoes 25, I think that's a good question. I think if you were to go into the YouTube for the Win Streak series and find the Trading Caravan run. In that run, I had like a few early game fights where I just like got unlucky and got off to a pretty bad start at the time when the company was most vulnerable, but still just sort of catapulted into high power. And it still is pretty like normal gameplay, right? As opposed to like Anatomists or some of the other Origins that have like a weird shtick, a weird thing. Trading Caravan's still pretty straightforward. That might be a good one. Otherwise, the Lone Wolf run was like super fun. That could be a good one. Honestly, any Origin you like to play, I think anything from the Win Streak series would be a good one to follow. And really, you only really need to see the first like 40 days and kind of see where I'm taking the company and follow that, and I think you'll be golden. Okay. What's going on here? To formation. Actually, hold on one second. Oops. You know, I was gonna make sure. We're in the forest? Is this supposed to be the case? Is this just a totally different fight? Wait, I'm sorry, what is this? Is this normal? Is this actually how it's supposed to be? Like, actually? Kaka? Like, is this actually how it's supposed to be? Also, where do we think that tentacle went? Because all the hexes around us were taken. Huh. This is weird. Not supposed to be. I think there is a rare vanilla bug where you spawn in the wrong terrain, but it's more likely that Hardened or Reforged broke something. Do you want my log? Would be happy to send it to you if you think that would be relevant. Oh, combo, right. Log, please? Okay. Man, I love how our chat history on Discord, it's really funny because it's just literally like the whole screen is just full of log files. As expected, I suppose. Still funny. Let's see, so they shouldn't be able to grab me, I don't think. I don't know how I feel about this. No swamp water's nice though. I mean, it's, I don't know. Okay, so they can still grab me. Oh! Well. We've crashed. I guess I'll send another log file. Now, for what it's worth, the Kraken fight can... Hold steady doesn't help against tentacles. What you need is an immunity to rooting. Okay. It could be... I know that any of the Swifter mods can cause crashes in the Kraken fight. Previously, when I've done the Kraken fight, if I ever did it in the Win Streak series or when I did it in the like No Town, No Loss, I just removed everything. I removed all mods completely because it crashes. Yeah, I'll just I'll take off Swifter. And probably just run with that because I actually do need all the other things to be able to. Well, let's see if it's in the forest again. I don't know. We'll just do it again. That's Battle Brothers. I mean, that's the Kraken fight. That's just how the Kraken fight. It's a bit of a mess. The Kraken fight, honestly, is super mess. I demand to be paid right now. Will this still be in the forest? Yeah. I guess the terrain never changes, right? So we'll just have a repeat of what happened last time. Maybe. Maybe it'll be slightly different. So far it looks like the tentacles are all doing basically the exact same thing. From what I can tell anyway. Kaka? I think I asked that as a question last time too. Get a little bit of bleed on a little bit of tentacles. I'm attacking different targets. It's fine. Got him. Can the tentacles go up on elevation? That seems like it would be strange because the swamp is always flat. Oh, yeah. The same bug seems to have happened to you. Oh, did you have the same thing happen, Lucid Tavi? Full force. Where it was in the forest? Honestly, so weird. And really, I should be waiting on a bunch of the bros. Being a little sloppy with it, I guess. That was pretty good. It's weird, but you don't mind it. I like this bug. Inspiring presence and recover on everyone makes this fight much easier. Yeah, it really does. Oh, that's where it respawned. Wow. Ooh. Unexpected second phase of the fight. Uh-oh. Wait, why did that happen so early? Isn't that supposed to wait till he's at half health? What the hell? Okay, that is just changed, I guess? Wait, why is this one normal? What? Huh. Okay. I'm... Huh. I have a lot of questions. So a few things to train on. Was on plane, even though it was in a swamp area, tentacles won't ever do an attack. Strike even at the set threshold, and don't get anything but a reward on the next fight you do. Posted a bug and they said it's a vanilla thing. I don't believe that's the case. I've never seen this in vanilla. No, I'm not going to say it's not a vanilla bug because, well, it's the Kraken fight. Bugs is just how it is in the Kraken fight. Stab. This fight is, of course, just a buggy mess in vanilla. It just is. Slurgy, what do you have plans after this run and the Battle Brawl event? A new Battle Brothers run or another game, perhaps? Sneaky, you've asked a great question, and I will be addressing that at the end of this stream. Maybe the Kraken is like a Minecraft creeper born out of a bug? You can replicate this bug. For you, the Kraken also spawns on the plains, even if you stand on top of the swamp. Got him. You've never previously heard of this bug? Neither have I. Right now, this fight looks like a complete mess. This doesn't even make any sense to me. This is completely outside of anything I've ever seen or heard of before. Fighting the Kraken outside of Swamp would be a good cheese, so this is 100% a Reforged thing. Yeah, if possible to do outside of Swamp, believe me, it would be done. There's apparently an invisible one there. Yeah, this would not be a quiet thing. I agree. This would not be a quiet thing. I think if this were in vanilla, I cannot fathom not knowing about it, truly. I'd be very surprised. Killing 6 tentacles is 50% of its HP. Is it really? According to vanilla code, you enrage the Kraken by either killing 6 tentacles or by getting his HP to 50% or below. Is that true? Because I have looked at the vanilla code for this fight, and I don't recall the 6 tentacles condition, unless that is just, as Bloixor says, the amount that puts him below the threshold. In which case, sure. Yeah, the HP per tentacle it loses starts out high and goes low, and then it's and then it does have a static lower bound. I think it's 35, might be 35. There's some number that it stops decreasing by, and if I recalled correctly, when I calculated like the number of tentacles you have to kill if you don't touch the body at all, it's 30 something, maybe something like that. We've got an invisible tentacle up here too. This bug fight is kind of a freebie since the tentacles never attack you. Also, reward is a mess. Now I'm curious what sort of mess we'll see. Oh, not enough fatigue. Yeah, something here is just a big giant mess. Completely unsurprised that of all the fights to turn into a mess, that this is the one it happens to. Completely and utterly unsurprised by this. Looks like you're having some fun. You know, we're living our best life here. There's some strange stuff afoot. It's weird to me there's a graphic for being entangled by a raging tentacle. It's also a little weird to me. Alright, we should get No Man 1220 out of the junk. We can have some boys recover here. They've earned it. And now there are fewer tentacles. Looks like that part's working properly. It gets down to 4, and then it will never go below 4. Once you're at 25% health, Kraken just goes down to 4. So, from this point, especially considering they're never attacking, apparently, this should be pretty trivial. We'd have to get tremendously unlucky for this to be a problem at all. A amount so tremendous that it is a statistical impossibility. If your bros have a place to stand, could you fight Kraken this way without cheesing it? I mean, you always have that. How are we defining cheese? I know I asked this question, but I'm asking it, like, in all seriousness. Because again, I ascribe to the Some Weird Sins philosophy of this is a puzzle fight. Like, this is cheesing it. I guess? I don't know. This is just bugged. Oh! It's like a Ling had been grabbed. Rude. Like the Lone Wolf for Naked Cheese. I mean, the terrain is a big part of it, so yeah, if this is always the terrain, then yeah, the ability to hide in bushes is essentially fully removed, right? Okay, shouldn't be too many more attacks on this little fella. You see bushes to hide in? I mean, they exist, but they're not exactly plentiful. Caw. You just got back, no swamp? I guess. I don't understand what's going on. Very funny that this is how this fight is going down, though. What a beautiful mess. Let's light a tentacle on fire. I missed! The Kraken is more like Tremors now, travel on dirt. Man, what a scary movie. Okay. almost dead. I think it's 35 is the amount of hit points he loses. Yeah, that's the lower bound. So just one more tentacle to destroy. And there it is. I guess the Kraken is dead. And we get a horn plate, 2 horn plates and a severed tentacle. I suppose that's basically as expected since the lightsaber was moved into the other quest line. Well, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I guess we still gain the sword blade. Okay, we have a second extra sword blade. What a beautiful mess. And that's it. All of the things that I wanted to do with this company are now complete. And so, as is tradition, even with this not being part of the Win Streak series, I do want to take a moment to give credit where credit's due. The accolades for the squad, congratulations and such. We'll start with the longest list of all. A quick note on some of the bros here. The obituary. We had some early tempo bros die, and then, well, things changed. You can see here that Ancient Dead killed an awful lot of the squad. We had some really fun big orc fights that took out some bros. Definitely this squad I was trying to push up against the edges of what I thought was reasonable. And, you know, great success. What killed you? Let's see. So Squigs was... It was going to be a hammer bro, and I think it was a permanent injury. And you were dismissed. I don't remember. It was definitely a dismiss, but I don't remember the enemy that struck you down. It was fairly early on. I think it was an Ancient Dead. I'm fairly sure it was Ancient Dead. Almost positive. I think there was a fight against Ancient Dead, and Squigs was at the top of the formation and just got overwhelmed. So obituary. Yeah. Mystic Nemo was a sad one to lose. That was a fun bro. Big damage on a big old berserk chain. We had the Cursed Sword claim a few bros. St. Jigs. Sneak-A. Backseating. As happens. R.I.P. Guns, 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 yeah. Good boy George, gutted by Urgot. A lot of kills though. A lot of kills though. What are your final thoughts on this after Reforged/Hardened? I actually have a presentation that I've started that I'm going to record and put out there into the world. I'm going to work on it next week. I actually haven't recorded it yet, but I'm going to hold off on my thoughts for now. My only TLDR is I had fun. So make of that what you will. I'll give my full thoughts later. There's a handful of things, you know, again, and I'm going to have big giant flashing lights that in that presentation, I'm going to give a lot of opinions, and they're just my opinion. I'm just one dude with some opinions, and I do want to share them, and I think they should be, you know, they can incite some good conversation. I think hopefully they'll be insightful, but I'm going to record that later. So this means a new Battle Brothers run with fun builds? Is that not what this was? Oh, well, maybe. We'll see, Lionheart. We'll see. The other thing is I do plan on doing, at least at the moment, I am considering doing one more run in Hardened. More details will be unveiled soon. Will there be a stream tomorrow? No, no stream tomorrow. I will be finalizing the Battle Brawl submission form later today, and I'm gonna have that go live. So if you're not a part of the Discord, there's your link. I will be opening up submissions for participation in the Battle Brawl, which should be a lot of fun. Look for that either later tonight or tomorrow sometime. So, you would still like to see the anonymous no town / no death run? Me too. But, you know, yeah. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. Will there be a limit for practice in Battle Brawl? No limit for practice. The way I'm going to do it is I'm going to open up the submission form. If you really want, I can't stop people from launching the game and trying things out. It will be with Hardened, right? I've tested it out. It works. It should be good. All the different crazy units are going to be there. So the meta will be not just shaken up, but literally earthquaked. I don't even know what will be good. I have no idea. And so the Battle Brawl, what I'm going to do is leave up the submission form for 24 hours, and then I will randomly select the teams from those who submitted. Unfortunately, I think some will end up getting left behind, but that's all we can do. What is a Battle Brawl? You know, if you look on the YouTube, there should be a playlist for it. Essentially, it is community-submitted teams of units. So if you've ever done any like war game type games, like I think BattleTech and Warhammer and a lot of those tabletop games are played this way. Different units have a point value. You assemble a team. I'll have a sign-up form for it. You submit the team, and I'll take care of the back end work, and it's just a big tournament. I think Swiss style, whatever it's called, and I'll probably just do single elimination. Will we have bodyguards this time around? You will be able to select bodyguards as the units on your squad. Yep, I do plan on allowing that. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So highly recommend. You know, when the announcement goes out, I'll ping. I'll do the @everyone. So, and yeah, one per person. One per person. If you submit multiple, I will just disqualify both. So, are we doing classic style or something like Defend the King? We're going to do classic style. I think there will be enough of a shakeup because of the new units from Hardened that I don't think we need to do anything more beyond that. Like I considered doing champions or teams or things like that. Why bother? The whole thing is going to get shaken up anyway. So, anyway, let us now look at the squad. How many teams of Necrolords? I made them pretty expensive. I had to do a lot of testing, and I kept increasing the price. They are comically expensive, and they still might be too good. Anyway. All right. The Chaucer. Honestly, this bro was even more defensive than needed. Nimble, even in vanilla, I've got a thing for total bullshit nonsense EG Rock Nimble builds. I just do. I can't help it. It's who I am. Are they good? No. Are they bad? Also no. But you know, in this, since you always only take 60% less hit point damage from attacks, this is legit. He's the one tank with Underdog. He is the one tank with Underdog. And one hole or gap or whatever that I found, I don't know, maybe that's not even the right word. I was looking for trained plus vigorous. Why? With decisive, making skills build up less fatigue, and train, making skills build up less fatigue, and double grip, making non-attack skills building up less fatigue, we can get Indom down to 15. Permanent Indom every turn. Turns out, that's really good. And so, this bro and the other one was Corvus Korak were able to just do that. Using parry to up their melee defense, this bro was very strong. The Idrok armor also for some reason keeps regenerating after it's broken. Yep, still sure does. So there are, I think, even more broken combinations than this that exist. I've been digging through the perk tree thinking about them because I've been locking away builds for things to keep in my back pocket for one more hardened run. I think there's even more broken builds than this. In fact, I'm positive there are. I've seen them. I know where they're at, and they're not even that uncommon as far as perk groups that a bro can get. We'll see, but this bro actually ended up being more defensive than we needed once we got the armor of the Idrok. I probably could have, I don't know, played him differently, but, you know, wasn't entirely sure in all situations that he would come out on top. Of course, I also did Feral Rage. Was that good? I don't know. It's fun. So, all these different stacking reductions to damage taken is pretty good. With the company for 199 days. Let's see, what day is it? 239. Took part in 252 battles with 240 kills. Killed a Necro Savant Lord? Hell yeah, you did. Not that many kills, but a lot for a tank. We were able to use Riposte a bunch of times. Realistically speaking, he'd be better with Nimble/Flexible than Feral Rage, but then he wouldn't. Ah! Right, exactly. That's correct. Psycho Ling. With the company for 31 days, just 31 days, took part in 28 battles, 126 kills. You love to see it. This was our bro who, honestly, I think it worked out pretty well. I'm pretty happy with the build that ended up being in place, and honestly, fatigue was still a problem, even with 2 masteries. Very easily could have just taken finesse instead of calculated strikes, and I think that would have been fine. It wouldn't have reduced the cost of the first ability on the Goblin Sword, but that's still okay. But yeah, I mean, oops. This bro ended up performing well. Psycho Ling was just an absolute monster in some of those later fights, just like kill, 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 jump, kill, 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 kill. Pretty cool. Passing step being reduced in its action point and fatigue cost with Blade Dancer makes it so that you can actually use that to move around instead of walking more efficiently. Pretty good. Anyway, up next, Savage Sam. With the company for 75 days, took part in 88 battles and has 146 kills. This bro was our, you know, we got 2 Sword Masters. And I wasn't ready for decisions around 2 Sword Masters. So wanted to play around with some of the silliness that can be done with acquiring multiple masteries. Was it good? Probably not really. Honestly, Savage Sam would have been better off if I had just built him exclusively around this weapon instead. But it was fun. There were definitely fights where it was good to be able to spear wall off Orc Warriors, so maybe it was still worthwhile. So, you know, I don't know, maybe the one-off spear bro was good. It takes a comically high amount of melee skill to be able to hold off shielded enemies, though. To the point where all my spear builds that I really like in vanilla that I think are underexplored, I think I'm the only person that I know of, or at least the only like streamer or whatever that uses them extensively, and they're really good. But in Hardened and Reforged, I suspect they're just not. I think the spear is just bad, unfortunately. It's fine. I'm not attached to them, but I do miss them. There's just too many changes that make the spears bad. The big change is Shield Expert making it so enemies never have reach advantage. And so the melee skill is just the number that it is. And unless you hit 95% hit chance against enemies, they're going to make it through, and then your spear wall is going to fall apart, and then it just kind of doesn't matter. You've built around too flimsy of a defensive mechanism. Savage Sam, of course, getting up to 108 melee skill is a bit of an exception, but even that took an extreme case to be able to hold off Orc Warriors, which was effective. So anyway, obviously was able to get a lot of kills and still did really well for the squad. Nivik, full force halberdier. Dude, this build was awesome. With the company for 123 days, took part in 139 battles and has 219 kills. So here's what's crazy. Took part in 139 battles and has 219 kills. Despite those stats, we mostly used Nivik to break enemies' armor by intentionally attacking full health enemies most of the time. The fact that his kill stats are as high as they are as a setup bro is insane, right? So this build was just crazy good. Did everything we needed it to. No notes, no redos. Pretty happy. Pretty happy. The halberd with full force, when you're standing next to, you know, one of the bros who has inspiring presence and you've gained additional AP from unstoppable, absolutely gargantuan hits against like orc warlords and stuff like that. So Nivik was awesome for the squad. 2CH Monk was a bit of a mess of a build because I wanted to make use of inspiring presence, which made me want to grab bulwark, which made me, you know, do a lot of things where the bro was slow, we didn't have adrenaline, and it made it so that what would have been better would be for a tactician to have either a ton of initiative or adrenaline, so you can just go first, because these buffs that are applied from Onslaught and Hold Steady last 2 rounds, and if you use them like at the end of your turn or like the end of the round, you kind of lose a whole one. So I think a really cool way to enhance this end of run chat is to use the lifetime stats mod. You can then review damage done, received, and lots of other juicy stats as well. I mean, that's true. That's true. I could do that. I think that's a good idea, Metawrecker. I will look into that, actually. Okay. But I agree. It would be interesting to see like damage done, because like Nivik's damage done is going to be really high. Anyway, yeah, and 2CH Monk actually, you know, 157 kills. He did a lot of damage. Killed the Idjarok. Being able to rupture sometimes for so cheap that he was able to like attack 3 times. Kind of crazy. Anyway, 2CH Monk was a very important member of the team. Being able to use Hold Steady on the rounds before Orc Young do their charge, pretty good. Okay. Goblin Pike with -3 fat carried surprisingly hard. Sure did. Sure did. Being able to attack for 7 fatigue, turns out that's pretty good. Turns out it's pretty good. Yeah, that Pike, that's a really good point. That Pike was a big part of what made that bro effective, for sure. Slice the Elder with the company for 132 days, took part in 132 battles, 1 battle per day. How lovely. And has 224 kills. You know, if I could turn back time, I would remove this perk. Flail Spinner ended up just mostly hitting our allies. It's not good. It's not good. So, you know, maybe it would have been better to have a different bro be allocated to the sensor. That's probably just true. Vigilant did not give us enough AP to use this bro effectively. Still ended up contributing well to the team. 57 range defense with anticipation made him very durable, and enemies are still, you know, have a proclivity to try to attack him. So he was like good. Headhunter, maybe could have just gone with Headhunter. Now keep in mind that the sensor, unlike a regular flail, does not do additional armor penetration with head hits. So Headhunter's still fine, but it's fine in the same way that it is with a sword or a mace or whatever. Still should have taken it. Any sort of damage boost would have been good. I don't know. I'm not sure what I would have done that different. Honestly, maybe Bully. Seriously. I'm not sure. Anything to give him more damage. And he just like struggled to even be able to attack in a lot of fights. Bully or footwork? Footwork. Unironically, no kappa? Not a lot of good perks to take on this bro. Yeah. Not a lot of great perks. Not a lot of great perks. Honestly, could have even grabbed like Rebuke. I don't know. Just as like a stay away from me sort of defense. Really not that many good choices. Anyway, Slice the Elder. Up next, Furious Sheep. Furious Sheep. Okay. With the company for 76 days, took part in 85 battles, and has 81 kills. This build ended up being kind of underwhelming. It was not as good a use of the fencing sword as I would have liked. Against Orc Warriors, we weren't able to sit and riposte because of anchor, like not having anchor. Turns out that was actually critical. Against Ancient Dead, it still wasn't enough damage. And none of the other enemies require tanking. So it was an experiment, and I'm glad I ran it. And it wasn't a very good build, actually, in the end. But it is what it is. Learned from that experiment. I think there are other, far more effective shield tank builds. Again, put a pin in that. It was tanky. It was tanky, right? It was tanky. Dawnforged plus flexible. When you get both up to their max value, turns out pretty good. Up next, Antiwian. With the company for 99 days, took part in 105 battles and has 222 kills. All right, so this was another halberd build that just poured out damage. We were able to get Sunder down to, well, it was lower than 13. I don't remember the exact number, but, you know, Berserk plus leverage. There were many turns where this bro got 3 attacks, 3 Sunders. We used him as a finisher, and it was pretty crazy. You can just smell the nimble Idjarok headgear bullshit. Hey. But it gets even better than that just now. There's some real bullshit. There's some serious bullshit. But yeah, I mean, this bro ended up, you know, we were contributing to our allies' hit chance with long reach. Ended up really, really effective. And no notes, very good, right? Another bro with decisive. Decisive, super good, super good. Okay, Not Delusional. With the company for 240 days, took part in 298 battles and has 208 kills. You know, did not end up having the highest resolve. This is one of the lowest resolve banners I've maybe ever had, and we only recently acquired brain damage. Better than it looks, though. Yeah, 240 days. Yeah, I guess we picked him up right at the start. And I think that number kind of lies to you a little bit, but Inspiring Presence, super good. I think an early monk is crazy good. Basically always good. This perk is probably too strong. I don't know that I like it. I think it's just simply too strong. And I think it screws up the action economy in ways that, I don't know. It is what it is. You know, it's certainly strong. And honestly, the thrower banner, he did a lot of damage. I think he wasn't meant to be the permanent banner. He just lasted long enough to lose the tempo. I mean, you don't have to have super high resolve to be a good banner. I mean, it's definitely good. And it's better than it looks because Entrenched is, in practice, granting quite a lot of resolve. Right, so this perk doesn't appear on the stat sheet, but still does work and does apply. And Entrenched and Inspiring Presence, they naturally work together. So, I don't know, bro ended up really good. Nailed it, ended up being really relevant too. So, Not delusional. Not a bad job. Pretty good. Is this the last time I'm going to get the pleasure of saying that? With the company for 240 days, took part in 277 battles and has 280 kills. What a weird build. Trickster's Purses, Pocket Sand from your bow, bro. When they can't exert zone of control, you can throw Pocket Sand and then just shoot them right in the face. Huh. Pretty weird, but you know, it turns out that this perk giving armor penetration to a bow, I mean, I think it's broken. I think it's, I don't know. I'll share my full thoughts on that in a future video. However, you know, this bro just poured out damage in so many fights. Didn't end up with super high range skill. You know, he's level 20, sitting at 86. But accidentally cut the team off from being able to acquire hunters and building around them, at least in a meaningful capacity. Whoops. So, yeah, we got the flat, actually, plus 15. Plus 15 hit chance on Trick Shooter. I don't know. I mean, I feel like all of these perks make up for the weaknesses of bows. It's too much. It's too much all at once, I think. That's right, Good Boy George was a hunter. So, anyway, obviously very effective. Even without a named bow, the damage very high. So, that was Luxel. No Man 1220 with the company for 140 days, took part in 95 battles and has 191 kills. Vanquished a Necro Savant Lord. You know, No Man 1220, man, he was in the shittiest positions where he was ready to die like 5 or 6 times. 6 or 7, 6, 7. So many times. So many times. But he just kept on living. He just kept on living. I don't know that these kind of two-handed builds are all that good in this version of the game, this patch, this mod. But, you know, I don't know. It was still nice to have somewhere to collect all the shinies. Ridiculous that I constantly, an onslaught of shiny two-handed weapons, and I was just like, I don't want these. I don't want them. You remember saying Nomani Liz? Yeah, right, exactly. No Man 1220 was on Death's Door most times. Oh, yeah, I think so. He was on the verge of death so frequently, but yet lives on. No Man 1220 lived on. Missing Eye. I feel like missing opportunity. This should provide threat. 5 threat. Nothing crazy. It just should. It would be good. Anyway. All right. No further notes. Congratulations to No Man 1220 for surviving. Up next, we have Choppy Cat. Choppy Cat, with the company for 132 days, took part in 144 battles and has 145 kills. And he killed Skullifta. This bro was exceeded expectations. Actually, this build ended up really good, despite having terrible melee defense. His base melee defense, 27 at level 18 for a tank? That's terrible. Imagine how good this build would be with a bro with melee defense stars. Your Oath Taker took an oath. Yeah, it was a weird. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but yes, that happened. 80 attack, 27 MDef, level 18. Is this the run? I know, right? This is like a. We low rolled. We low rolled. You read they added that in Reforged? Yeah, that seems, I don't know, a little weird, but anyway, decisive plus unstoppable plus full force. Just one big ol' slam. Sometimes that's all you need. Really would have been nice to just give this bro Lone Wolf and put him out to the wolves more frequently. That was the original plan. Just didn't quite get enough resolve. I don't know. There are different ways of doing this build that are better. But maybe those opportunities will present themselves later. Still, you know, Battleforged plus Flexible, when you've got enough initiative to reduce the armor damage taken substantially, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Up next, Hideo Chileno. He read a book. He went mad. Well done. Fulio. Oh, Fulio lives. You know what? Fulio's nothing but smiles. He's got the Emperor's armor on. He knows that truly he's been running the company the whole time. Fulio's just got to sit on the bench, collect a paycheck, eat the finest of foods, and still, every once in a while, join the battle. With the company for 238, sorry. Took part in 171 battles and has 158 kills. Love it. He lives not from lack of trying to kill him. He deserves everything. We're talking about Choppy Cat or Fulio or No Man 1220. He killed Urgot, the orc that killed a few bros. Yeah. He's actually pretty strong too, which is funny. He is actually, you know, he originally had Dastard and it went away. Probably could have and should have used him more. Oh well. Well done, Fulio. What a Chad. What a Chad. And then Master Maticus. This was another totally bizarre build with the company for 240 days, took part in 213 battles and has 203 kills. Vanquished Kunibert the Unholy. Wow, that's a spooky name. A rising star. He got to take an extra perk. This bro was, for a while, using the crossbow. But when Good Boy George died and guns went by the wayside, Master Maticus took up gun. Very sure Master Maticus was your day one starting gambler. I think that's correct. I think this was the only starter bro to make it to the very end. Congratulations to Master Maticus. And that's it. That was the full run. Now, I never hit this button. Should I press retire? Should I see what the final end screen is for this squad? What do you think? Do I press this button? Yes? Let's do it. Let's officially retire the squad. When you took over the Dawnforged champions, you did not foresee history rising up to repeat itself in the worst way possible. The Battle of Many Names was just something you'd heard about, but to see the impetuous behind it, a great invasion of greenskins, repeat itself in your own lifetime was quite the sight, and you were ready to meet it. Though the company is unlikely to see very many mentions in the histories of the world, you've no doubt that it proved crucial in defeating the Green Savages. If not, then why else do you have an enormous pile of gold to speak for? And it was upon that pile of coin you decided to retire, leaving the outfit in the best hands possible. Available. The finest swordsman you'd ever seen, Psycho Ling, the old swordmaster, was a natural addition to the Dawnforged champions. So true. But a man can't fight forever. Despite the company's growing success, it was becoming readily obvious that the swordmaster just could not physically do it anymore. He retired to a nice plot of land and is enjoying some time to himself. Or so you thought. You went out to see the man and found him secretly training a nobleman's daughter. You promised to keep it a secret. Ah, Psycho Ling! It was perhaps a risk to take a gambler like Master Maticus into your ranks. Now, many days later, it's obvious you made the right choice. Last you heard, he was still with the company and uses his earnings to enrich his habits. Rumor has it that through all his winnings, he's secretly become one of the richest men in all the land. You'd think it was a bunch of hogwash, but it's surprising a number of mayors have become suddenly lax on gaming. Well, well, well. Very nice. Some nights you wake up, sweat on your head, a berserker's growl fading into the stillborn memories of a dream rendered incomplete. These nightmares won't leave you alone, proving themselves the ultimate price for your newfound treasures. While the Dawnforged Champions is doing well, you sometimes wonder if it'd be best if you were leading it again. In the peace of your retirement, you've learned that the horrors that you can still grab and kill are a world's difference from those which lurk among your greatest fears. Urgot lives rent-free in your head? True. And that's it. Again, more information will be coming on the Battle Brawl soon, and that's where I'm going to call it for the day. So I'm going to send you guys over to one of my favorite streamers, Baylor Lord. He's playing some modded Slay the Spire. That is unexpected. That is not a normal thing that he does. So that's where I'm going to call it. I got to go do a bunch of shoveling. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.